Alright guys, Bill here, back, another live stream. Continuing on God of War, I guess. I mean, like, really, who cares? Yeah, not too much going on right now. Like, I've been super busy, both with channel and real life stuff the last few days. But in terms of, like, reality TV stuff, not too much going on. Hey, Darky. Yeah, like, what has happened since the last time I streamed? I'm trying to think, like, reality TV wise, has there been anything? Like, I watched the challenge episode and like barely remember at this point.
Giant friend.
Jormungandr?
I don't think there's been anything. But whatever, I guess. I did get my Sasuke video edited. That's done. Obviously, the reality TV video came out. That came out yesterday, or two. Well, I guess it is technically the first though. Yeah. I've been working a lot on my Last of Us video, which is ridiculous, like insanely ridiculous at this point. Like, this is gonna be my longest video ever. Like, genuinely, it's gonna be my longest video ever by like a good hour, and it's ridiculous. Like, I cannot believe I'm fucking making a Last of Us video that big at this point, but whatever. I always wanted to make it, but still, I can't believe it's actually going to be 4 hours. I'm pretty sure by the end of it.
I hope you like it.
Yeah, Wendell's having a kid. Good for him.
First? Will your furry friend be joining
Surprise scene number 2. Oh, you mean 24 at number 2?
No,
Yeah.
I meant to tell you.
I think a lot of that comes from my opinion. Like, it hasn't, like, my opinion of 24 hasn't really changed. It's more so that Return to the Outcast has gone down. And then like 42, 43 are always like right next to each other for me. So it's like, I don't know, just kind of by default, like 24 ended up being number 2. But again, like all 4 of those seasons, I feel like are like relatively close.
Caught a whiff of something awful near the Helheim Tower. Remember how to get there?
Horizon remake. I mean, from what I understand, it's not a remake, right? Like, it's not like a Last of Us Part 1 where they're actually remaking it. It's more so like, it's more so a remaster.
Well, a lot's kind of happened, and I need answers.
Where it's really them just like updating the game with Forbidden West technology, where like they're not making it from scratch. So again, it's like, I don't know. It's like, is it necessary? No, but I'm not like opposed to it either. But look at this subverting of expectations. Yeah, Blood vs. Water actually originally was number 19, I think. So, like, there were a lot of, like, last-second changes I made to the list, where initially, Amazing Race Canada 8 was higher.
Well, it's not gonna blow itself.
Where I believe what it was is that, what was it? I think Amazing Race 34 was at 19 originally. And, no, it was Blood vs. Water, then Amazing Race 30. No, okay, wait, no. I think it was Amazing Race 34, then Blood vs. Water at 18, and then it was Amazing Race Canada 8 at 17, and then Amazing Race 33. I think is how it originally was. But then I, like, when talking through Amazing Race Canada 8, I kind of realized, like, wow, this is actually kind of shit. Why do I have this high? So I dropped that down.
What's been going on?
And then, and also the opposite when I was talking about Amazing Race 34, where like I feel like my experience with Amazing Race 34 is bad, but like when you actually look at the season itself, like it's not a bad season. Like it's just very meh. While I feel like Amazing Race Canada 8 is like more of like actually like kind of a bad season. But
A bear?
yeah, what was the other thing? Anyway, and then Blood vs. Water. The thing, like when talking through Blood vs. Water, it's like, I don't know, like there were a lot of like big things in Blood vs. Water at least, and like that's kind of what like made me think of it. Like, okay, maybe this is like not as bad as what I remember. Where like in comparison to like the Amazing Race seasons, like I felt like nothing during a lot of those seasons. Where like at least I felt something with Blood vs. Water.
Or not.
So yeah, there were a lot of like changes there. I also changed something else later in the list. Well, I swapped All Stars 2 in Australia at the last second. I feel like there was another change. But
No
still,
way
yeah,
I'm
there were
lifting
some
that.
changes at the last second there.
Maybe with some help.
Tori didn't binge Survivor? Oh
Knows
no.
where it's been.
I thought that was a yearly tradition. I mean, the Red Dead remake was like actually a thing, right? But then they canceled it because of the GTA remake sucking, which is
We're blocked.
dumb.
How'd the
But
Undertaker
whatever.
statue end up here?
Fine. Wow. Almost like you've done this before.
Yeah. I mean, from what I understand, like Amazeme's 34. Like, it seems like a lot of people like it for some reason.
Looks like there's something hidden by the
Like I'm actually like surprised at how, like,
Only your father would.
yeah, like it seems like the
That's not
overall
what I
like
said.
consensus for it is that it's a good season, which is like, I don't know, like again, it's just fine. Like it's very inoffensive, but it also like doesn't really elicit any like emotion from me at all. Like I just like it's just such a passable season. What was the game want me to do now? Do I shoot that? No, right? Thoughts on Oh yeah, I did see that. I don't believe it. The second chance, the BB Can 11 being second chance, and supposedly they leaked a cast, which is like, yeah, I don't think they would have a cast that locked in right now. And also, it's like, what the fuck is that cast? Like, what is that cast? It's a shit cast. So, yeah, like I don't really believe it. What I got for Christmas? I got nothing because I don't want anything. I don't like Christmas.
I can't see the other side of the panel from here.
And my family like essentially is just like stop giving each other stuff because like no one wants anything. It's just a waste of fucking time. I'm not paying attention. What does he want me to do? Can I do that? No. Lauren O'Connell spent New Year's with her douchey-looking boyfriend. What a shame. Is that douchey-looking boyfriend you? I was watching 34, just want every episode to end. See, that's what not mean necessarily. Like, when watching 34, I was just like, okay, this is on TV. This is fine. Like, I didn't really, like, dread it. It wasn't bad, necessarily. It was just there. Am I autistic? Not officially. I would not be surprised if I'm somewhere on the spectrum, but I have not gotten tested or anything. Where the fuck does the game want me to do? Michigan All-Star thoughts? I've really liked it. I thought the first two episodes were good. I thought Premiere was really good. Like, again, like both episodes really fucking long. I mean, it's what, 3.5 hours within 2 episodes so far. So, like, it's a lot. But episode 1 was, like, just genuinely good. Episode 2, like, the boot was really boring. But, like, everything else going on was really fun. Like, everything revolving around the fake idols and everything. That was fun. And I think it's really, like, a great representation of, like, what can be done with College Survivor that can't be done within U.S. Survivor, or like the main show Survivor. Where like I feel like that's always like the interesting thing about College Survivor, seeing these people do these things that they wouldn't be able to do on like the actual show.
This is impossible.
Now, let's not release the bear.
Good point. If only I knew how.
No. Not your worst idea today, but still no. Maybe we need to retrace our steps.
I don't remember. Like I saw the cast, but I don't remember what it is anymore. I'm sure someone can find it. But it was a lot of like weird choices, and choices that I don't think BB Can production would make. Like I don't think they want Helena on their cast. I think that's something. Like again, they're gonna bring back Helena, a person they completely purpled in the edit. Like that's not happening. Okay, here's the cast. So what do we got? So yeah, we got Anthony, obviously, that's lock. Corey from BB Can 7. It's like, really? Like Eddie Lynn, I mean, fine. I mean, I guess, like it's fine. And Helena, again, I don't think they want Helena. I don't think they liked her. Emmett, fine, good. Jackie from BB Can 5. It's like, why? Why? Jordan Parhar, like, I mean, plausible, but like also like, I mean, last I've heard from him, he was like very anti the prospect of coming back. So like possible, but like no. Kayla, fine. Latoya, fine, like possible. Where's it? Roe, again, that's possible. Liza from BB Can 1, like, I mean, like, kind of possible, but also it's like, would they really go all the way back to BB Can 1 just to get Liza? Like, again, the Emmett pick makes sense, but like, they're getting Liza a pre-merge boot or pre-jury boot. And it's like, yes, she's still like in the community and everything, but it still seems like really ridiculous. Again, what are you supposed to do here? I really just do not remember. What else? Like, I already shot everything, right? By the way, who's next? Ryan Ballantine. Again, Ryan, they're really bringing back Ryan. Neha, whatever. Ramsey, like, would they? Like, who fucking cares about Ramsey? Victoria, yeah, obviously. Marty, possible. But, like, what the fuck is that cast, though? Like, what a fucking train wreck of a cast that is. Like, if that's the best they can do for BB Can, it's like, I really hope they don't fucking do that, then. Like, I would rather have no All-Star season, I feel like, than, like, one that bad. Like, I would rather them, like, wait to get a better cast if that's really the best cast they could put together. It's like, and also it's like, how is like Kiefer not there? How is like Betty not there? Summer not there? It's like, I don't know, there's a lot of like people that like you would expect to be on that aren't there. So it's like, I don't know. I really don't feel like that's actually a thing. Oh, Godfrey is also an interesting one. Like, I assumed Godfrey wanted to come back, but yeah, that's one that's like, I mean, why isn't he there? Who else would possibly be in contention? Well, I guess this is only second chance, right? So that's like, so you can't have like Netta, Ica, Cassandra, those sort of people. But still, it's funny that like, again, oh yeah, Dimitri's would be a good one. But yeah, it's funny that like, yeah, Jackie is there. Yeah, Adam. Again, there's no fucking way Adam's saying no unless there's like real stuff going on with him. But also, again, like this is literally what, 3 months out, 2 months out. Like I don't even think they would have a cast that solidified at this point. Yeah, does it fit diversity? It feels very close. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's like literally 50-50. So yeah, it's like it technically does, but it feels like it like what was BB Can 10? Because like I feel like recent BB Can has been like well over 50, hasn't it? That's the BB Can 10. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, it's been 9. Okay, so I guess that's not like that big of a margin. But still, I mean, I don't know. It's still shit cast either way. Like I don't believe it's actually a thing that's, well, like, I wouldn't, like, there's still a chance of BB Can, of this being BB Can All Stars, but there's no chance that's actually the cast.
Can't break it.
Again, the fact that they would bring Helena on over Betty is like a joke, really, in terms of like what BB Can production would do. Oh, is this one's? Wait. Oh, okay, I see it. There we go. It only took me, what is that, probably like 10 minutes of walking around. It's fine.
Well, he got it.
Wow, great story.
Who'd be my winner pick? Probably like Jackie. Someone like that.
Sudden, uncontrolled
Beats me.
I'm trying to find the list again. There we go. I don't know who would be my pick. Like maybe Eddie would be a good pick. maybe Ramsey. I think it's probably, yeah, Eddie, Ramsey, Jackie, I think are probably the three that stand out right away. I feel like Jordan would have to... Actually, I don't know. He's been so far removed, though. So, yeah, maybe Jordan could have a chance.
Got company. Got my back?
Like, I think if this was BB Can 6 or something, then, like, Jordan would have a big target on his back. But, like, he has been so far removed in the last, like, what, 5 years now? 6 years almost? That... And maybe he wouldn't.
That's some quality craftsmanship.
Favorite Survivor Michigan season? Season 1. By a lot. Like, I think season 1 of Survivor Michigan is, like, an all-time great season of, like, any reality, TV, like, I guess, like, social strategy game show, I guess is probably the way to phrase it better. But also, I think season 3 is very good, though. Season 2 is a mixed bag. And then season 4 is just kind of shit. Not entirely bad. Like, I still think I liked it more than, like, certain other College Survivor seasons, especially recent ones. But it was still, like, pretty bad, though. Oh, yeah, I have seen that too about Spoiler Girl. Again, I don't really trust Spoiler Girl in terms of their casting information. But, I mean, like, because, like, essentially what they're saying is, like, the fucking obvious. It's like, okay, yeah, like, there's a chance that, there's returnees this next season. Like, no fucking shit. By the way, also, it's funny that, like, Spoiler Girl's the one that was saying it was Heroes vs. Villains. Now, like, no talk about it being Heroes vs. Villains. But still. Would I ever do a retrospective for Michigan one? Probably not. I probably wouldn't do videos on College Survivor outside of, like, a general College Survivor, like, season ranking, maybe, at some point.
Can't you? Or does your
But,
talent after all?
Depends.
It would be fun. Like, I would probably enjoy making it, but
say
I
yes,
just,
you
I don't know,
realize
it
you're
feels weird to
confirming
me.
Brock has all the talent?
It's like same reason why I didn't do anything on Sequester. Just that feels like a bit too, too close.
Let's get going.
It's where, again, like, when it's like a show that's like literally being distributed on the same platform that I am on, I feel like it's just kind of
I
weird.
just need to look out for the people I care about. Keeps bad things from happening to them.
Already top 100 Survivor players globally? Probably not.
He's probably not even there. Besides, he likes me. He's only eaten me once.
I had conveniently scrubbed that from my memory.
Well, we're here.
Is Sean the Fair Play #1 first boot ranking? I mean, you'll have to see. When's that? Yeah, that's less than a week away, isn't it? Yeah, so Wednesday's my Sasuke review, and then, yeah, Saturday is the first boot ranking. Which, yeah, I really need to get this fucking Last of Us video done.
Well, have you tried calling him?
The intention was to get the Last of Us video and the Big Brother 4 retrospective. The last two videos I've, like, started but not finished. Like, get those, like, fully written by the time Traders starts, which is in, what, 11 days? That's not happening, I don't think. Because, like, Last of Us, I've been working on that for, what, since last Friday, I believe. So, what, 9 days? And I'm not even at the halfway point yet. I'm about to get to the halfway point, but still, it's like, ugh. I mean, I'm not going to do a ranking of every College Survivor season ever. I don't fucking care now. I'm doing a ranking of everyone that I've watched. Again, more than likely, I'm not doing it at all, realistically. But if I were to do one, that is probably what I would do. Or like a why you should watch College Survivor sort of video. I think that might be an interesting one. But considering I didn't even get around to doing the why you should watch Survivor South Africa one that I plan on doing before Return of the Outcast, like, yeah, that's probably not happening. Why include Sasuke in the year ranking? Because it's not a TV show. Or it's not a TV series, I think it's probably what we're saying. That, and also technically it was last year. Or if we're talking about Sasuke 40, and even then it's like, that just... Actually, I forgot, did I record it before or after Sasuke 40? I think I recorded it before Sasuke 40, right? Because I recorded the night of the Traitors finale. When was the Traitors finale? 22nd. Yeah, so that was definitely before the Sasuke finale. Or sorry, before Sasuke 40, I mean. But even, again, like it's not an actual like TV series, so it doesn't feel the same. What's the format of the Genius? It's the challenge, but with like strategy games instead of physical challenges.
That's all you're gonna say? Well, don't let us keep.
No, this is the the Jormungandr here is still the old Jormungandr. But the one that shows up, the one that's there at the time of Ragnarok at the end of the game, that is the young that's the young Jormungandr. Fuck, whatever his name is, whatever. That was sent back in time through his fight with Thor, and like that's the one that we see in 2018, and the one that we see in 2018 is the one that we see here, but is different from the one that we see at the end of the game. Caleb was expecting to have an arcade. Well, good for him. Surprised to put Genius Netherlands so low. I think the Genius Netherlands, the finale, like really soured me on it to where like I don't like it sucks. It's so bad. Like the actual show is just very like blah. I'm trying to think what's above it. Celebrity Big Brother 3, right? Yeah, I mean like I would still say like I had more like positive moments with Celebrity Big Brother 3 than I did with Genius Netherlands. But then also it's like mixing that with the finale that's so bad that I was like, fuck it, no, this is terrible. Like this is at the bottom, like near the bottom at this point. Because like for a while, like it was pretty much like a round where I had like Amazing Race 34. Where, like I had kind of like a similar overall vibe with those seasons. But then I think the finale like, really soured me, where it's like, yeah, fuck it. This is bad. When I watch Hell's Kitchen, probably not for a very long time.
Look, Walder tried to.
I will say something that, like, again, probably most people don't care about, but I have done I'm almost done, like, with a Kunoichi rewatch, which is funny. Which, if you don't know what that is, that's the female version of Sasuke. Which is only 11 tournaments, so it's not that long. But since the last time I streamed, I watched Kunoichis 1 through 9. So that's something. Probably will do tournament ranking for it too, but that probably won't come out for a very, very long time. Celebrity Big Brother 3 sucks, but it's like I think it still had like a couple moments where I was thinking of it like positively to a degree. Where like I don't feel like Genius Netherlands there was ever a point that I was like, oh, this is actually like good. Like maybe I think episode 2 was like okay. And I remember like thinking it was okay at that point. But then like every episode after that was just very blah. The gaming video, like I don't know how I'm gonna do that this year. Just simply because like I haven't played anything yet. Like normally with previous years, like I've started like before the new year started. Like I usually start sometime in December. I believe even last year I started in November. I haven't started at all yet, and I probably won't have time to until I at least finish this last video, the writing of it, which will probably take up at least the rest of the week. But yeah, I mean, like the plan is to have it in June. Like I feel like it's ridiculous to have it come out in the second half of the year following when the video is relevant. So like I always like to have it out by June, but I don't know this video. We'll see. I still need to play a lot of games. Like I've only played the games I bought at launch. So God of Ragnarok, Plague Tale, Horizon. I guess the core I didn't buy at launch, but I bought it like not too long afterwards. And then Stranger of Paradise is the only one that I bought a bit later. But yeah, I'll still do it obviously, but it's just I don't know exactly the time frame yet. is Mike White better at White? I think White Lotus is like a genuinely really good show. But also he's a good Survivor player. So
And besides, it's a reminder.
I would say not the Amazing. I think the Amazing Race is the worst thing he's at. I mean, then again, like Jets quarterback is like that's a different Mike White, right? Yeah, reality TV. Yeah, it's doing better than the previous ones. Yeah, not by like a ridiculous amount. Like it's still like it's essentially doing exactly the same as my Australian Survivor cast assessment as of right now. Like it kept on going like back and forth between those two today in the comparison. So like that's around where it's at. Yeah, they're both at like 3,000 views, or were at 3,000 views at this point. But it's like lower than any like Survivor video. Like Redividing the Tribes, it was shit. Like that video did shit, and like it's still like 800 views less than that. So it's like it's still not like the quality of like a Survivor video. But yeah, like in comparison to the other year in reality TV videos, it is I believe like 1,000 views better than last year or so. Maybe less than that. Like 700 views better than last year's. And like 1,200 more than 2020, so yeah, a bit better. Oh yeah, I'm definitely yeah. So I did buy I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother, and I did install it. So yeah, I think this like maybe this will work out. We'll see. But I think what we're gonna do is see after the Survivor premiere, I plan on doing a daytime stream on the Saturday after that. Where I think the plan is to play Walking Dead Season 1, all of it in one day. We'll see. But yeah, like, that's the plan there. And then I think what we'll do is the Sunday after that is, like, the next day, we'll do the I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother stream. Because at that point, it's like, well, like, I've already done a fucking, like, probably 10-hour stream the day before. So it's like, I don't really want to, like, dedicate... Like, I will probably be, like, a shorter stream, I would think. Like, probably, like, only a couple hours. Because, like, the game itself is, like, 30 minutes, right? Like, it's not that long of a game. But I do want to stream it just because it would be funny. But also, it's like, I want to get the platinum on it, too. Just because I think that'll be even funnier. So, yeah, I think that's when we'll do it, is, the Sunday after the Survivor premiere. You're seeing new Avatar tomorrow. That's cool. I still haven't watched it. I want to, but also it's like, I don't know if I care enough to go out of my way to watch it at this point. I might just, actually it's going to be on like Disney Plus, right? That's probably the streaming service it's going to be on. So that's kind of annoying because obviously I don't have Disney Plus.
I just need to get a different angle on the sound stuff.
But, I'll watch it eventually, maybe. Oh yeah, I know. It's like it's the FMV movie. So yeah, it's gonna be bad. But I just think it's so funny, like to think when I get around to doing my 2022 gaming video, it's like I haven't played like a whole bunch of games from the year, but I have played I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother. That's a game I had to fucking play. Don't recall anything from the first Avatar. From what I've heard, like you actually need to know things, right? From the first Avatar. Where I saw that like people were like complaining about how like 2 picks up like not too long afterwards, so where like you kind of need to know some things. And there was this like debate over if it's like dumb or not that you need to know Avatar 1 to know Avatar 2. Should put it at number 1 as a joke. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I at least have to have it above God of War Ragnarok, right? How much do you think that Boo is the witch from Brave? What the fuck are you even talking about? Yeah, what is this YouTube link? Flow like Diet Coke. Why is that thing? I've watched Knives Out. I've not watched Glass Onion yet. I intended to, but I just never got around to it. But I will eventually. We'll see. Oh, yeah, also, only 2 weeks until Last of Us. That's fair soon. Which, that's gonna kind of suck, actually, because I just kind of realized I probably won't be able to watch the actual episode before stream. So I probably won't watch it until Monday. Still. See how it's received.
Gotta keep going up. Wonder what Mom would do.
Scarlet and Violet's your game of the year?
Trust her. Why won't you tell me?
What is the Boo Brave theory? Like, who the fuck is Boo? Like, which Boo are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about fucking Pixar? Like, okay. So you're talking about Boo, the character from... Okay. No, I don't know because I don't give a shit about fucking Brave. Recasting Survivor 20 if it was Second Chance. Oh. Yeah, like I feel like those sort of videos, like maybe for down the road. To be honest, maybe soon, considering I'm like really far behind in videos. But like those are type of videos that are like super easy to make. And like those are type of videos I typically make like when I need to like pick up some time on the schedule. Which again, considering I'm literally far behind right now and this last video is taking forever, and again I still need to do Big Brother 4 video. Probably next batch of videos will include a lot of those sort of videos. So, yeah. Because again, like this batch, or was it this batch? Well, recently I did those obviously top 10, like before Survivor All Stars, then like after Survivor Micronesia and stuff like that. Like those were kind of videos in the similar vein of like videos that are quick to make, also like can come out at any time. Don't really have any like restrictions to them. Like that's kind of like the type of videos I like making. If I just want to have like backup videos just in case. And yeah, that'll definitely be like if I ever do that video, that would definitely be one of those type of videos. Has been mentioned the first stream of 2023. I don't remember actually. Did I, like it's in the stream title, but like I don't remember if I actually mentioned it on stream though. Now I think about it, I think I just like completely forgot to talk about the new year. Yeah, that happens. I didn't do anything outside of work on the Last of Us video and watch Kunoichi, so that's obviously where my life's at. I did spend some time with family earlier, but still. Like most of my day though, the last 2 days really has been Last of Us video and Kunoichi. Better at Survivor, Tony or Wendy Jo? I mean, obviously it's Wendy Jo. Why is that even a question? Oh yeah, have we talked about the cast thing? We haven't talked about the cast thing, right? Of like people making this big deal out of cast, like revealing the Weasel Woo story, even though we've known the Weasel Woo story for like years now. And her still using that as like a reason to explain like why she would have won a jury vote against Woo when she clearly wouldn't have won a jury vote against Woo. So that's something. Oh yeah, Happy New Year to you too, Incredibees. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Immortality. I still need to play Immortality too. Like Immortality is essentially gonna be like the good version of I'm in Love Your Dead Grandma, right? Where like it is an FMV game, right? What's I'm in Love Your Dead Grandma? It's literally a game that It's Me Raccoon like mentioned in last stream, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I looked up and I was like, wow, this is so dumb that I gotta play this at some point. But like it was also on sale on PSN at the time too, for like $3. So I was like, okay, yeah, why not? Okay, it'll be funny that I have a fucking platinum in I'm in Love Your Dead Grandma, but I don't have a platinum in like God of War 2018.
Freya shouldn't be much farther now. Just need to look out for that big door.
Oh, like applying for BB Can, like whenever you have these shows that like allow you to apply Still, it's like doesn't mean anything when it comes to All-Star seasons. Like we saw that with like Big Brother. I don't really like most like All-Star seasons that have fraternities. It's like, and like with Survivor as well. It's like it never is a real indicator of like of really anything. Where like they could still open casting and then just like make the decision to still make it an All-Stars season.
Hello down there.
Hey! Come to your senses yet?
Yes. I mean,
Biggest sore loser,
I'm not
Cass
sure
McQuillan or Cassie Clark? I think
You do have
Cass
gas.
McQuillan. And it's also funny because like Cass has like changed
Like you
like
never do?
her tune, right? Because like when immediately after Cagayan, like she was talking about how like, oh yeah, Wu's such an idiot that he didn't take me, he would have won stuff. But like now she's doing the complete opposite. Like it's so fucking weird. Should I not see a challenge season in the bottom 10? Yeah, me too. Again, I said it in the video, like I actually think this is like kind of a decent year for a challenge, largely because like there hasn't been
I feel so much
like a
better
main
now.
season, it's been all spin-offs. And again, like I thought All Stars 3 was like really disappointing, but it still is like just fine. So, and that's
Yep.
something at least.
That's the door.
Does the BB Can leaker have any credibility? I don't believe so. Oh no, we've talked about the BB Can list. I don't believe it at all. Like this is a ridiculous cast. And if this is real, what the fuck is production doing? Like, why are you bringing back Ryan Valentine? Oh, why are you bringing back Jackie? Why are you bringing back, I don't know, Corey? It's like there's a lot of like weird people on this list.
Hey, Freya. What? Can't I pay an old friend a visit? Nothing wrong with
But
that.
I don't know. I mean, I guess like realistically, it's like I mean, you still have Emmett, you still have like Anthony,
Okay, yeah.
you still have Kayla. Like, there's still some big names
Am I wearing
there,
this around
but
my neck?
it's still a really
There, take
random
over your
grouping
song.
of people.
That's a great question.
Like, Sydney's a likelihood for challenge. I think she's a possibility. I think realistically, probably not. But man, you never know. And we had Tasha. So again, you never know. But like, I think like I wouldn't bet my money on it. Are we just now getting to Freya? Oh my god, we're like 40 minutes in the stream. Whatever. Who wins between Derek and Kayla? Likely Derek.
You should have stayed with Sindri.
Not locked in, but I would put my money on Derek.
Your father. Where is he?
Not here!
He sent you?
No! He doesn't know!
Challenge like the only way we get Sydney back. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think Survivor.
What makes you think
Like I think
won't do
the
same?
yeah, I think Survivor would bring her back potentially, depending on the theme.
You're better than this!
Yeah, it's more of a question of would she say yes, but it's like also I feel like she's more likely to say yes for Survivor than she is the challenge. Has there been any follow-up to the Tyler Angela breakup? No. I mean, has it even been official? Like, obviously we know, like, obviously, but like, I don't think it's ever been like, like, they haven't released a statement on it, right?
What do you know of
Which Sydney? I mean, we're talking about Sydney with a
No,
C,
you
so
haven't
that's
killed me yet.
co-wrong Sydney.
So while you're thinking it over, why don't you let me go and I can tell you why I came?
You mean to plead for your father?
I think it matters like where Sydney is in
His
her
fate.
like bodybuilding career. I think is the thing because like I think the challenge, like Survivor's obviously like a massive toll on her in terms of like her having to rebuild everything like for her bodybuilding career, but also like the challenge is like very prone to injury, to where like I don't think she's likely to
But
say
what
yes
if I
to that
told you
either.
That he came to Midgard. He came to us. Offered peace if we don't
How'd
live
Kenny
against
do
him.
on Survivor 46? Probably badly,
Ragnarok's
poorly,
already been averted.
maybe. You never know.
He lies.
How'd Kenny do on Australian Survivor? Probably
But if you know Groa's
first
prophecies, you know it depends on an army of giants.
second boot maybe.
The giants wait for
Something
war
like that.
in Jotunheim.
No. I've been there. There is no giant army. There are no giants at all.
Yeah, how many winners were born New Year's Day?
Just me.
Marianne, Ben, and Denise. That's a really random grouping. And then Linda. Well, obviously Linda's number one, obviously.
In Jotunheim.
Actually, I don't know. Who would be the best player
My
here?
mother was the last guardian of our people.
It probably is Denise, realistically,
and that's not
but
The
I
giant
think there's like possibly an argument for really any of the three winners there.
Loki.
I don't know, like maybe like maybe
I'm supposed
Ben
to help
could be
stop
number
Odin
one.
somehow. But
I don't know, but like Ben is like a weird player where like he's had like two very different runs on Survivor, where like both of them have like the complete opposite pros and cons.
I am far from whole.
So like it makes it tough to like assess him as a player because like he has like a lot of positives. It's just that also those positives happened at two separate times, and in situations where there's also like an equal amount of negatives. So I don't know.
Yeah. We broke him out of Svartalfheim.
Because like you look at like HHH, you have Ben who has
The
like
9 realms are closed
massive
to
win
all.
equity. Like he gets to the end, he probably beats pretty much everybody.
He opened up the way.
Also like was very efficient in finding idols to where like while that is a very like fluky way of getting to the end, it still does demonstrate like a there is like finding advantages and everything is a part of Modern Survivor. So it's like that's something at least. Also was like in a pretty good spot for first like 2/3 of the game. It's really the back third that he gets targeted, and that's because like he was looked at as a massive threat. While like in Winners at War, he's looked at as a massive goat the entire time. And it's like the complete opposite, but he remains in the majority of the entire game. Has a solid alliance. Would have been like a lock for Final 3 had he not quit. Problem is that he had no win equity, so it's like I don't know. Again, it's kind of a weird player to rank. Does anyone misfigure Olympia 5 years in a row? Really, a payout for that is less than what she got for 4th place in Survivor. That's kind of funny. How much do you make for that then? I assume it's like, is it like 10,000 or something? Like, is it like something really low? If that.
Okay. So
How
I'm
to do
dead.
preseason power ranking of that BB can cast? I mean,
So this all might have just been a very big waste of time, which I will never.
I don't know, who would be at the
ever
bottom
get to
of that? Like, I think I might pick Eddie as my winner pick, maybe? Would it be Eddie? Yeah, it might be Eddie. I think I still have I would still have a worry for Eddie. Like, I think Ramsey is probably the person that I'm like most confident in, like that he would make it far. Like, I see like no reason why Ramsey would go. He's also good at comps. Like, I feel like Ramsey would also be a decent pick. It's just that I have like no faith in Ramsey's game ability.
Oh, thank Amir. You're all right.
Where like I feel like Eddie is probably like a bit more like high variance. Where like I could see him doing the exact same fucking thing again, and just being on the outside of the majority again. But again, like it also like it also could go well potentially. I feel like if it does go well, then like I don't know, he seems to have like a good sense of the game.
Today
It's just that he was always like kind of like a step behind,
How did it feel?
especially with the pretty boys being in power and everything. Actually, it's also I just realized like it's weird that they put fucking like why is Corey on that cast but not like Sam or even like a Chelsea who is like more notable? Like why the fuck is it Corey? Like, is it that they just don't want Anthony to be the first? Like, I'm talking about this cast as if it's real when it's not. But like, would it be because like they don't want Anthony to be the first boot? So they're like, well, dang it, like, does Corey even have a good relationship with Anthony anymore? Could this be a Rivals cast? Because I just really like, you have Emmett and Liza, like that. That does feel like a weird like grouping. But also it's like, I don't know, or like JP and Neha, like Rivals. Not really.
I'll repair it later. Let's get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
You actually know Chelsea? That's really random. Why do you know Chelsea?
Since you've come clean and all.
No way.
No, Helena is there. It's Helena and Marty.
Well, speaking of coming clean,
Yeah, are there 2 people from each season? Wait, let's look at the cast again.
Something I've kept
Not
from my brother for a
like not
long
this
time.
fucking matters, but
I'll tell you on the way back.
let's see.
Come on.
No, because like Latoya is there too, right? So is that 3 people? Oh, also there's 3 BB Can 7 people, right? Yeah, because they're well, I mean Ryan and Kayla, that would kind of make sense. Yeah, there's like a couple seasons that there's only 1 person. Like there's only 1 BB Can 4 person. There's again 3 BB Can 7 people. 1 BB Can 5, I think. 3 BB Can 9. So yeah, it's not there, but I don't know. Why do I hate Helena? I don't hate Helena. Production hates Helena. Again, they didn't show her on the show. Like, why would they bring her back when they completely purpled her?
Will they ever quit?
Especially over like Betty and Summer and like these other people who are like more clearly like people that they would bring back, and also like I see no reason why like Summer in particular would say no. Ramsey and Jackie as rivals? I mean, are they? Okay, I'm like fucking this up now. Oh, am I actually gonna die? That's really sad. Dreamcast. When I go to it, it just shows the dual cast. Kevin Jacobs is a better player than Dr. Will. I can see the argument. I think my issue right now would be the fact that we've only seen Kevin play once. To where, like, I think that might be a difference maker, but yeah. I think I'm overall more impressed with what Kevin was able to do than what Will was able to do.
I went to the Lake of Souls in Alfheim to steal him back. Legions of souls.
What winner had had massive win equity for the longest was below Kim?
I could only get 3 of his 4 souls.
Like, I think there's a lot of winners that have massive win equity. The problem is that their paths aren't as solid as Kim's. Where, like, you have, like, a Tony. Where, like, if Tony gets to get against pretty much anybody, right? By the time the Sophie move, he wins. You have... who else is there? Tom Westman beats everybody. I mean, actually, too far. Like, Tom against Tom against Jen? No, it's still... Yeah, definitely go Tom. Yeah. So Tom wins against anybody. But again, he had to win out. JT wins against everybody, but he also kind of had to win out. Are there any other winners that, like... I'm trying to think of, like, winners that, like, would win against everybody and then also didn't have to win out. Does Tom beat Stephanie? I think he does, but not a lot. But also I feel like that's, like, far enough to where, like, I don't think it's, like, a major thing anyway, but,
Anyway.
yeah, like, I think against Stephanie, I think he gets Ian, Katie, Karen, Janu, which is already the win.
It wasn't mine to make.
Who are the other votes? It's Greg, Jen, and Kobe. Kobe definitely votes Stephanie. And to be fair, I think Janu, maybe you could argue, would go Stephanie, but I still think she probably goes Tom.
What do you mean? A choice?
Yeah, Jen would have been great for a challenge. Yeah, like, all of all of BB9. Get all of BB9 on the challenge immediately after. That would have been fun.
So we left.
If Dr. Will survived Final Four, would he have won? Yes. If Dr. Will wins against anybody at the end, I believe.
Let's go home before Father wakes up.
That might be the best idea you've had all night.
Where rank the 5-time Mutiny winners? Tom, Kobe, Tom, Terry, Ozzy, Mike, Brad. As players, or the games they played on those seasons? Because I think that's slightly different. But as players as a whole, it's probably, Tom at 1?
So I'm not allowed to give you an
Actually, is Tom the only... No, Mike. Tom and Mike are the 2 winners.
Nope.
But still,
That was
it's
rough.
kind of, I mean, that's
Ugh.
even more
And I heard
indicative
it
that
when I said
challenges
it.
don't matter. But yeah, Tom, then, like, as players, I think
Alright.
Tom, Mike,
Shall we?
Colby, Brad, Ozzy, Terry. In terms of games they play in that season, probably Tom. No, Colby, Tom. I think it becomes tough after that, actually. Terry's at the bottom, I know that. It's like Ozzy. Like, it might be Ozzy next, then Brad, then Mike. Oh. That one's a bit all over the place. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Janu gave up her game for Stephanie, but also it's like she had a really close relationship with Tom, so it's like I think she probably goes Tom, but it kind of could go either way. But yeah, definitely top 50 move. Who wins, Marty versus Kevin? Probably Marty. Marty and Gino probably both beat Kevin. Also, JC probably beats Kevin. Though that one's a bit closer, I think. But yeah, like Kevin, by the time Final Four, Kevin beats everybody. But before that, he definitely would have lost in a lot of scenarios. Wait, I've been here. Wait, where am I going then? Whatever. I mean, someone had to not screw Parker over. Is Janelle a dumb strategic player? I think I don't think she's like entirely bad. I just think she probably like. I think she's easily manipulated. Is probably the thing, and is also a bit too like vengeful at points. Where am I going? Oh, there. Okay, cool. I spent an hour on this section. This is like a 30-minute section. More impressive, Will or Danielle in 7? Will. By a lot. I think Danielle's like impressive in the sense that like obviously she had a massive target on her back and overcame that, but also like Will was the same thing and also had a lot more agency.
A terrible fate. That's not nothing. And hey, maybe he'll be.
Does Kevin beat Betty?
Maybe.
Oh, actually, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, he probably doesn't, does he? It's close though. It's a very close vote. I think it comes down to Canada.
By getting caught. When we get there,
Because Summer, Moose, Herman vote Betty.
Just act.
And then Josh vote Betty. And then Kevin gets Gino, Marty, JC, Helena. So it's 4-4, and I believe it's down to Canada.
Go.
Rank Kenny, Yao, Shane, Randy, Corinne, Stephanie, Bob. That's way too many people. Is Josh Nash the biggest goat in BBK history? No, because he beats Helena. But he's not great in terms of win equity. But Helena loses against everybody, so she's a bigger goat.
You are certain the Giants would not come.
Moose has said himself he would have voted
I
for
said that
Betty.
they were wise. In my experience, that goes with being peaceful.
Oh, little brother. Told you.
He was like a bit less secure though than Herman, but yeah, he has said that he would have voted for Betty.
Where have you been?
I don't think the speeches ended up mattering though.
I could eat.
But maybe it could have mattered. I doubt it though.
Everyone as well rested as I am?
Hope Ryan wins BBK 11. That would be funny. When's the BBK player ranking scheduled to release? As of right now, it is the 11th, February 11th. However, it might have to be the 4th, depending on Survivor Cast. So essentially, whenever the Survivor 44 cast comes out, obviously the cast system will come out that week. I'm assuming it's going to be the week of the 4th. So I currently have this cast estimate scheduled there. However, if it doesn't come out that week, then the BB Can video will be there instead.
I accept.
which will be a week early, but whatever.
Atreus, we are planning our next move.
Oh, so where are we going?
Alfheim.
Yeah, which one? Who's on this list? Tina Wesson. I think we did do this, didn't I? I thought I talked. Oh, maybe not. I don't think I talked about Kelly or Christina. I mean, it's probably just boot order, right? So like Tina, Kelly, Christina. Though Christina's not like a bad player, but it's probably rounds.
The Knowledge Keeper?
What I would
Ooh,
expect.
Maybe there's a secret there I can unlock.
Is Jillian the biggest go in BB Cannon 1? Yes.
Who saw everything.
Jillian loses against anybody in a reasonable jury vote.
That's great. Alphine.
Where like the entire pact was literally to make it so that Jillian doesn't win. And then if they can, make it so that Andrew and Emmett can't win.
You know what?
But the main thing was make sure that Jillian doesn't win, which is what makes it even funnier. Is Josh taking out Betty biggest blunder? No, in the sense that like he loses against both, so it doesn't matter from a game perspective. From a personal standpoint, probably, in the sense that he like burns his entire relationship with Betty in the real world. Yes, we're going to Alfheim now.
Are you up for coming with us?
I am.
This is like a very puzzle-heavy section, isn't it?
Whenever your father's ready, I should say. If my counsel might help you towards the answers you seek, it's the least I can do to repay you. Plus,
AJ Gaming. Rank the players Dwight, Maddie, and John. So Maddie from Gabon. Like as players, like probably John, Maddie, Dwight.
I'll meet you at the gateway presently, friends.
Games they played, probably Maddie above John. But I would probably have more faith in John on a return than Maddie, I think. Is the boy Kratos' real biological son? Yes.
Mind if I take a little peek
Which
at you?
blew my mind the first time around. He's like, I came into God of War 2018 like fully expecting this to be like a big twist of like, oh my god, Atreus isn't Kratos' son, but like, no, it actually is.
Acts of violence, I imagine.
What is happening?
Would Tiffany replace Dave Vaughn on Big Brother Dreamcast? I don't even remember my Dreamcast anymore, but probably not. Oh,
Pardon the intrusion.
maybe not. I don't know. I think I might try to swap out someone else.
Yes. Amber resin. Delightfully nutty with a hint of squidding.
You assumed it was a Joel Nello thing? No, it's like it actually is
Not
his
one
son.
for gastronomic exploration, I see.
Wait, if you're Ratatosker, why are you?
But yeah, like I thought it was going to be like a
It's a long
Joel Nelly
story.
thing to a degree, like in the first game. Like I'm not really because like I was expecting that to be like a reveal later in the story, not a thing that like you knew the entire time. But
and a particularly nasty one at that.
But still, yeah, I was expecting that to be like a reveal.
He's practically a different person. Speaking of, Bitter, would you like to come out and see your friends?
Yeah, it's my favorite character.
I suppose that was to be expected. Anyway,
I have not done the tier mission personally. I've seen it,
would you like the seed back?
but I've not played it for myself yet. I've not done any post-game content in God of War Ragnarok. I've not had the time. I really want to. And like I was initially going to do that for the Survivor finale stream, but decided it was like probably a bit too early for that. But like, maybe Survivor premiere stream, maybe I'll play God of War. I don't know. By that point, it's like who fucking cares? Like I probably won't even bother. But I don't know.
Let me show you.
I think 18 is Devon's best game. Maybe, yeah, probably. I think she had more potential in 22. But in terms of like what she was actually able to accomplish, yeah, it probably would be 18. Oh, am I supposed to go? There we go.
Perhaps as we travel, you can
Yeah, it is. Rado, whatever his name is. Jen Johnson would have been great on the challenge. Travesty. Now we're never gonna see it.
First time we ever realm traveled using your temple. Freya tried coming with us, but Odin cast a spell on her. She can't leave Midgard.
That's terrible.
So then we fought our way through an army of dark.
Now, who
elves
does
to
voice?
the light.
You interfered in the Elf War.
I couldn't even like remember his name. Squirrel.
The dark elves were covering it
God
with
of
their
War
stupid
Ragnarok.
hide
Voice
stuff. When we
actor.
freed it, light elves came back.
Oh wait, it's Troy Baker. I completely forgot about that. It's Troy Baker. I completely forgot about that. That's Troy Baker voicing the fucking. Oh, that's funny. I like tried to copy and paste Troy Baker's name and I accidentally copy and paste. So I was like trying to see how long my Last of Us script was so far. So I have that still as the last thing I copy and pasted, I guess. And like I accidentally Google searched that and it gives me a error of your client issued a request that was too large. By the way, script. I'm at the point where I'm at basement, the hotel basement. It is 21,000 words at this point. Which, to give context, I believe that's the length of my Survivor 42 review.
Aye. Not exactly an easy fix for that.
So, yeah. Again, not even the halfway point in the game yet.
I see the elves continue.
Was James a big goat in 18?
Things being better in Alpha.
Probably. Like I think he loses against Nicole and Paul, despite what Davon says now. I think he loses to Corey, loses to Victor. So yeah, I mean, probably ever since Natalie's out of the game, I would say he has like no real shot.
Living desert.
Oh yeah, I love the Davon, Frank, Tiffany, like rivalry.
Music. Song of the Sands, they called it. Gone now.
Any challenge news? I don't think so, but again, I haven't been paying super close attention. Fucking Atreus just ran through him for a second.
Hold on. I hear something out there. Something big.
Earlier you declared that 24 is better than 18. I would still have 18 above 24, personally. But I think they're like very close though. I think they're both like they're pretty much in the middle, I think, of my Big Brother season ranking.
Freyr never bothered returning to Alfheim, did he, Mimir?
Aye, no. I assumed the fate of his own realm took precedence.
Wait.
I think that's part of it. Like Josh was again, like people didn't respect Josh, yeah, because he got close to them and then backstabbed them, but then also, well, yeah, I guess that because you said unnecessarily. Yeah, I think that's the thing is that like to them they don't get why he did that, and it like feels like a bad move to them, so like they don't respect it. Like they don't respect him from like both perspectives. They don't respect him from like a game perspective or from a personal perspective.
Occasionally, the light of Alfheim.
So I think that's like the issue with Josh.
Growing like moss. Oh, I didn't know it could do that.
Oh, I completely forgot that. Yeah, All Stars 4 is like filming soon, isn't it?
What's your light?
Yeah, I thought it was a video of like, yeah, why people lost or to a degree the opposite, but I don't know. Maybe down the road, but it's not something I'm like dying to do right now.
Freya's brother.
If Coral's back, that'll be really fun.
Long ago.
I don't know if it'll go well necessarily, but like just see Coral on reality TV again would be funny.
Using his divine powers, he set about cultivating a tenuous peace among the
Why
elves.
Godfrey lost to Sarah but won against Ashley? Because it's a weird like vote. Because like the thing with BB-Can 3 is that there are these massive voting blocks that all vote together and for like a specific person in certain circumstances. So you have Bruno and Bobby who are locked votes for Godfrey under any scenario. You have Cindy, Brittany, and Willow who are locked votes for Sarah under any situation. And then you have JP, Zach, Kevin, and Peely who are locked votes for Ashley under any situation. However, each of those groupings have different second options or like people that they want to win out of the other two. Where Bruno and Bobby are voting Ashley over Sarah, You have the Brittany, Cindy, Willow contingent who vote Godfrey over Ashley, but then you have the other one, the Zach, the Diaper Alliance. Like, they vote for Sarah over Godfrey. So it's like when you put all these scenarios together, it makes it this weird scenario where Godfrey beats Ashley in a 5-4, where she gets all the votes from the Diaper Alliance, but Godfrey gets every other vote, so it's a 5-4. You have Ashley beating Sarah in, I believe, a 6-3, where the Diaper Alliance plus Bruno and Bobby vote Ashley, while the 3 locked votes for Sarah still vote Sarah. And we get the real life scenario where Bruno and Bobby vote for Godfrey, but then everyone else votes for Sarah. So it's essentially because like there's these 3 different factions that all have like radically different like agendas essentially.
We don't want to hurt you.
We do not have a choice.
Do you subscribe Big Brother follow my streams? I don't think so. Some follow me on Twitter, but like obviously I don't do anything on Twitter. But yeah, in terms of like streams, probably not. I would doubt that. Which Matt do I anticipate do better in 44? I don't even remember the mats at this point. But one of them. What is this? Last of Us 2 thing? Why is my internet like super slow on my PC? I probably should just restart my PC actually. I don't think I've restarted in like forever. I feel like it's just like running super slow now.
Why are you fighting us? We helped you last time.
Atreus, focus.
Was Cindy voted out because Bobby rat her out? No. Cindy was voted out because she's Cindy. She was always going to go home. And like her taking out Jordan just made it more likely that she was going to go home. Was like what did they do? Like, is this because like Last of Us 2's not on PC, right? So it's not like a mod. They just like how would I react if Phil came into stream? Which Phil are we talking about? Oh yeah, I can't wait for Zach Wurtenberger to show up. I can't wait for Rupert, who's not even using that account anymore. I can't wait for him to show up. I can't wait for Tim Wilson from The Circle. I can't wait for him to show up.
Not like they're giving us much of a choice.
So your father said. I'm just naive.
Phil from Soraya, is he following me? Oh, Kieran follows me, right? Dino follows me. I know that. Mike Bloom follows me. Again, not Survivor player, but at least like a notable figure. So, yeah, I can't wait for them to show up on stream. Well, if Tony showed up, that would never fucking happen. Like, Tony's not even, like, anywhere online anymore, right?
Atreus, let me know when I've reached
I don't think... Is Last of Us 2 on PC? No, right? Because Last of Us 1's not even on PC yet, right? Like, that's in, like, March. So I don't believe Last of Us 2 is on yet. Like, I don't even think it's been announced, right?
How's that look, Atreus?
Good, I think. Father, now you
BB Camp 5 the best fans versus favorite season? Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I would probably have it above Micronesia.
Freya couldn't accept his sister's decision to marry Odin. He returned to Vanaheim.
Tony's wiki has his Instagram, but don't think it's actually him. I could definitely see that.
To be fair, the Aesir did set him on fire that one time.
What Challenge USA news are we talking about? Just the fact that we're getting a second season? Cool. Anything beyond that? I don't really know outside of like the random like dumb hints that Spoilergirl's like pretending to release. Or it's not pretending to release, but like pretending like they know anything.
Yeah, it's here. You keep pushing forward.
Was Tony booted in Sandra, or was Tony booted in Game Change because of Sandra, or because he was erratic? Both? What letter celebrity do I call myself? Not even a I'm not a celebrity. I'm literally a fucking guy that makes random fucking videos on YouTube that at best get like 10,000 views nowadays. Like I'm literally a fucking nobody.
What's a Dark Elf statue doing in the Light Temple?
That's just how they
Like even like Peridium is a nobody. That we're like I'm definitely a fucking
The elves
nobody.
weren't always split between light and dark, you know. This statue depicts the elves before the war, before they discovered the power.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that part of it. Yeah, we did learn that that like Fessy and some of those people have gotten the call, which whatever. Like Fessy, fine. If it's Casey, it's like why the fuck are we bringing Casey back on any sort of show at this point? Like it's so weird how they like purple her on the show, yet still continue to bring her back. And it's like I assume it was like because of Nani, because like obviously like they want the Casey Nani like relationship as part of the show. But like I don't know, are they really going to continue to bring back Casey? It's like what do they think she brings to the show?
It's the light.
I've never seen the Lake of Souls so volatile.
More famous than Kanye, definitely, obviously.
Of course, making the light unstable.
So the base of this
Why was Kayla go from Final 3? One, poor jury management in terms of like her relationships with like Will and Maddie and stuff like that, but then also they didn't really respect her game as much. Like I think the Derek and Kayla one is kind of weird, where like I can see a world where Kayla does beat Derek, but and I think that comes from like Johnny. I think is probably the main thing, where like Johnny was like a big proponent of like him wanting a woman to win, but also by the way he talks postseason, he clearly respected Derek's game more than Kayla. So I think that might be the question mark there. Oh, is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Trey's UK Celebrity got announced?
Let me try talking to them again. They
Best
may
just to let these two do their thing, brother.
That's a really good sign. If it, is it though? But maybe it's a good sign if that's a thing. I'm not even looking on screen, by the way. I'm literally just hitting
Careful!
L1. Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, supposedly that's the thing. I don't see it being officially announced yet, but supposedly there are rumblings of it. Yeah, that'll be fun. I think the worry is like the fact that like the Circle had a celebrity season and literally got canceled immediately after that. But still, should be fun. Probably a good sign for at least a season 2. Which I'm too fair. Again, another situation where like we kind of knew season 2 was coming, but I don't believe it's been officially confirmed yet.
Behind you! Incoming!
Yeah, BB-Can 6 is like an all-time great season. Well, maybe not all-time, but like it's a very good season if you're just taking the feats into consideration. Like it's definitely like one of the most like dynamic houses we've ever seen. But then they just like completely neutered it in the edit. And to be fair, I think a lot of that's from the fact that they didn't know how to like actually present the house dynamics. But again, they did a good job in BB-Can 10, so hopefully they know what they're doing now.
I have an idea to get us across.
Lucky for us, swearing off violence doesn't
Most powerful faction, Tales of Marine, and the Marinians. Actually, I mean, I guess technically in the grander scale of the entire story, like not, but that would be spoilery. What if they get James Corden? I mean, they're not though, are they? They're gonna get like fucking. Actually, I genuinely cannot remember a single person's name from Celebrity Circle. Who was the winner again? It was like it was a funny name, right? Big Narsty, right? Big Narsty. But Lady LaSure, that's the actual like person's name, right? Well, I really like do not remember Celebrity Circle anymore. like Saffron is a person. That blows my mind. Yeah, like Denise Van Outen. I feel like that's a person you could see on Traders UK. Yeah, like Pete Wicks. That's someone you can probably see. Bag of Chips. That's someone you can see. I feel like it's like people like that. I mean, they can't be that dumb, right? They can't actually like, go to the end, like bring Anissa on the challenge USA. That'd be just like, really stupid. Locks for Survivor Legends. I mean, locks as in like who will be called, because I feel like a lot. Locks in terms of like who is like actually going to say yes. Like I think very few. Like maybe Suri. Sandra. Who else? Ozzy, maybe? Do they want Ozzy? I don't even know if they want Ozzy back.
Temple looks so different than I remember. It was all broken and covered in
Yeah, Sierra, maybe.
These elves.
Natalie Anderson would play again, for sure. It's actually probably a lot of women, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I feel like a lot of the guys, it's like, I don't know, you have a lot of people that like, I don't think are going to play, like Tony, like would he come back? Maybe, maybe not. Boss Rob, obviously, probably not. Kim, maybe. But definitely not a lock.
So if these elves use the light to build doors and make them...
Oh, I did hear about Jeremy Renner. That's supposedly he got like into some sort of accident while like piling snow or something weird like that, right? Which
The light elf success came at a terrible
at least he's
price.
not dead.
Alfheim's once lively desert withered into a
Okay,
storm-ridden
what am I doing here?
wasteland soon after the creation of this temple.
There's more Twilight Stone up there.
Are all male alliances work better than all female alliances? Like, kind of. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, with all, like, male and female alliances, that it never works when you're, like, literally including every guy and every girl. Like, that's just, like, never effective. However, I think there's been, like, with Big Brother, we've seen more times where, like, a select group of guys come together and they end up running the show. And then with Survivor, we've seen, like, more instances of female alliances, though it feels like a lot of those are kind of, like, more circumstantial. Where, like, with Survivor and female alliances, you have, like, Kim and her alliance, but also that was one that was on a season of men versus women. You have Black Widow Brigade, which is probably a more genuine one, but again, that's also, like, another instance where, like, Parvati, Amanda, and Suri were already alliance, and they just added like a couple women after the merge, or I guess post swap. But again, I don't really think it really has to do anything with like the actual genders or anything. I think it's just I think a lot of it's really just circumstance. Or women on BB24 stupid for turning against Taylor for playing in the middle. I mean, like a lot of like their behavior towards Taylor is stupid.
Here. Get back.
I feel like Jesse would be in consideration for 50. Like, yeah. I mean, like, I think he's in consideration for any All-Star season. Like, I don't think it has to be Legends or anything like that. It's just, like, any returning season coming up. Like, he's going to probably be on it. Probably same thing with Cody. I think they would like to have them back together, especially. 43 is the first season in years where every male had a shirt on their cast photo. I did not pay attention at all. Don't they have multiple cast photos though? Like maybe 43 didn't, but like I'm pretty sure they shoot one like in swimwear and then also one with like normal clothes on. Or at least they used to. So like maybe 43 is just the instance where they didn't bother releasing the swimwear. Ones. Just met Fair Play the other day. Well, that's got to be a pre-game alliance. That's essentially what Fair Play's known for, is for making pre-game alliances. So yeah, expect Fair Play and Jesse to be working together on Legends. It is insane that fucking Fair Play came back on Micronesia and was actually in a good position. For at least short term, I should say. Because like, obviously, like, at the end of the day, it's like, he definitely wasn't winning that season, was he? But he was at least in a good position on his original tribe.
Why they keep fighting? The Dark Elves want the souls in the light left alone. But the Light Elves want to keep using them.
I think I might have Josh or Xavier at 5 on the bottom 5 winners, just so I can boost Taylor to 6.
And not our place to say this is an elven conflict.
I mean, like, I think there's a serious argument for Taylor being a better player than Xavier.
Right.
I would probably still lean towards Xavier personally, but like I could definitely see an argument for it. Particularly when it comes to awareness of their games.
Fortifications.
Aye. None too
Does Fair Play still hate, or does Jeff still hate Fair Play? No. Like, I think he's like, he doesn't care anymore. To where, like, I mean, he even did the interview with Dominic Monaghan, where he did say, especially about Fair Play, that even when he was asked, what players do you hate, or whatever, and he said that there's, like, very few, even Fair Play I don't hate anymore, or whatever, so it's like, yeah. It's like, I don't think he has an issue with Fair Play anymore. What is this section again? Is it this? And then I go here. Maybe that's not the right angle. Yeah, I don't think that's the right angle.
Father, up there.
It is funny how quick he is to fucking like, I know that's like a big criticism with this game. It's like how quickly they
hold it in place.
Oh, duh. Okay, I can. So there we go. There we go.
Excellent. Let's continue our ascent, yes?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Xavier makes it past the gap final 9 or so if it wasn't for the cookout. Mind you, I think in that position he probably would have been a player that I would think would have a lot of potential on a return. Like, I think he probably would be like a player like a Herman, to where like I would be thinking like, oh, this guy's like probably in a good position if he were to come back. And like I would think of him as a player for a lot of potential. But again, like when assessing him amongst winners, like I definitely think there's like more glaring holes to point out with him than certain other ones. Colton, I think he probably still hates. I would suspect that he still doesn't like Colton. Does Jeff like Rob C? Kind of not. Like, obviously, like, I think he had, like, if you haven't seen his interview with Rob, was it at the 40 premiere? I think it was the 40 premiere, right? Where Rob did interviews.
I suppose I'll leave you to it.
Which is like, there's a super funny interview of like, the first thing Jeff Rupp says to him is, "Why do you hate me?" And that's just super funny. But yeah, I think he was under the assumption that Rob didn't like him. Like, I don't think he actually has like an issue with Rob, but I think he assumed that Rob didn't like him for a while. But I think they're like cordial now, I would guess.
On your right.
Okay, I'm not even paying attention to the fight. How am I not dead yet? Brian Heidick, I think there's probably still some animosity. Dan Foley, probably too. But I think Fair Play's probably let it go. I mean, even Foley, like, I could see Dan Foley being another one that he's like kind of like whatever on now. But I think Brian Heidick is that one's probably still there.
Wow. That was violent. I'll meet you on the other side.
Does Marine System have a planet, city, Lake Coruscant? Yes, it does.
Whoa, Tyr can really jump.
Does Poverty go home if Fairplay didn't want to quit? Not necessarily, but definitely a chance. I think it would have been, on paper, 5 votes for Parvati, 5 votes for... Who were the other side voting for? Eliza, right? And to be fair, actually, like, them voting for Eliza is actually, like, the worst, like, option, right? Because, like, I think, if anything, you don't want to vote for Eliza, because Eliza is the most likely to flip. Where I think, like, we could be going to Rocks. Like, I mean, but then it's like, is fair play going to Rocks for fucking Eliza? Like, probably not. But, yeah, it would have been a tight vote. Like, I do think, by that point, supposedly, Suri was already aligned with Amanda and Parvati. And then, obviously, James and Ozzy were with them. So that's 5 votes, there. And then, again, the other side was together from pregame. So, like, I think, like, the move would have been to vote for, like, Yao Man, and then Eliza would flip, like she did in real life, at the Yao Man vote. But again, considering they weren't planning on doing that at that point, again, I don't know how that really plays out. Fabio played a better game than Michelle. I think they're both very bad. I wouldn't say better, just because I think Michelle, like, at least had a couple points where she was actually in a majority alliance, where, like, Fabio never actually has that ever. So yeah, like, because, like, Michelle at least had, like, she was in on the Nick vote, she was in on the Debbie vote. Like, that's at least things that, like, Fabio, again, never was really in a majority alliance at the time that they go on to vote. It's like, I guess he was, like, technically in the initial majority alliance. But that, like, with Shannon, but, like, that crumbles by the time they go to tribal. Oh yeah, Yaman was safe. I completely forgot about that. So who would they vote for? Would they vote for Penn? Would they go for... Actually, who would they go for? Actually, yeah, that's kind of a weird vote. Like, maybe they should have gone for Amy. I guess that probably is why they go for Eliza then. But yeah, they should probably go... No, because Eliza's not turning on Amy. Yeah, that kind of fucks them over, actually. Because, like, I think you would then want to go for Penner. But I think with Penner being, like a big provider for the tribe, it's like, you really want to get rid of him at the first vote. So yeah, that kind of actually, like, fucks them up that Yaman's not eligible. Oh yeah, fair play 100% was with Penner. Like that, like, I have no doubt that that was the case. But I think in a situation where they're going to Rocks, like, is he going to Rocks for them? I don't know if he's going that far. But, like, 100%, he would have preferred to work with Penner and Yao-Man than Parvati and Ozzy.
Still can't figure out
Why Aubrey lost to Michelle? I think a lot of it's perception.
Crystals. I've noticed them on the elves as well.
Okay.
I wonder if this statue were to fall over the castle.
Okay, what am I actually supposed to be doing here? Oh, this? Does the marine system have a Lannis-type underwater city? I don't think so. Not in the Moranian system. I'm trying to remember what all the planets are. But, yeah, I don't think so in the Moranian system.
Smart.
How high is Dick on a BB13 player ranking? I mean... who would he be higher then? Probably higher than Keith. Maybe Cassie. Maybe Lawan. Maybe. But even then, I don't know. That's probably about it. I thought that was an enemy at first. That's why I threw it and then realized, like, oh wait, that's Tyr. Being a fucking idiot like he is. Worst episode Kagi on? Probably the Bryce vote or Alexis vote? One of the two. But even then, like, both of them still have, like, good moments in them. But it probably is the Alexis boot. I think that's probably the most straightforward. Yeah, imagine how, like, explosive at the beginning that would have been to Micronesia. Okay, I actually missed that. That's me being an idiot. Oh yeah, I think at that point, like when Yao Man's off the table, like yeah, I think probably Eliza would still be the person they vote for. I think if Yao Man was eligible, I think they might have gone Yao Man, because I think in that situation, Suri probably would have fought for it, as she does in like the eventual Yao Man vote. But again, when he's like immune, then yeah, they probably would have just gone for Eliza. Which again probably leads to a potential rock draw. Like I think I do not see fair play going to rocks in that situation. I think everyone else probably sticks. Like I don't think Amy would flip against Eliza. I think against most other people I could see it, but I don't think she could against Eliza.
Maybe you can throw those back at him.
Okay, well that's great. I'm just gonna let him die. I'm not gonna bother using the Resurrection Stone. Lower Arms lost the game because of perception. Most. The problem, like I think the thing is like when is that perception reality? Like I think due to incorrect perceptions of their game, probably like yeah, like Aubrey. To a degree, Cassidy, but also like not. Like I think like kind of Cassidy, but I think still probably like again, like Cassidy's game wasn't that good anyway. But who else? Oh, are there that many other ones? Deshaun, maybe? But still, it's like, I mean, like, I still think, like, you can argue that. Like, no matter what, you would have lost against Erica anyway. But I think, like, in terms of, like, it's fully, like, due to, like, the, jury perceiving the runner-up in a way that is probably not fully accurate to how they actually played the game, then I think Aubrey's probably like the biggest example. And then there's like maybe like a couple other minor ones, but I don't think it's like ever like or like I don't think it's that often the like main deciding factor. I think a Warhammer 4000 TV series where I don't know Warhammer that much, so I don't know. They are making one though, right? Like Henry Cavill's in it or something like that. I think I heard. Tasha Boo, yeah, Tasha Boo would be up there too. I think that's definitely the worst post-merge episode. Actually, yeah, now I think about it, yeah, it's probably Tasha Boo or Lexus Boo.
Watch out!
Where it's like, at least with the Alexis boot though, yeah, like I at least have the like Tony trying to frame Jeremiah stuff, like that being like a lingering thing there. Like Tasha Boot, like it's mostly just fine. Like I mean, I guess you have like the Woo reward challenge of him, a reward of him. Doing like flips for the kids and everything. That's kind of memorable, but like not really that memorable. So is it because of already hating her that Eliza was targeted all season? No. I think it's because Eliza was looked at as weak for one.
That angle isn't
And then,
I
think Eliza, I mean, like,
can we really place all the blame on Freya?
I'm trying to remember, like, the order of operations of what came first. But I do think a lot of her being targeted came from her being perceived as being weak.
Well, fine, perhaps. But
and I think also her being, like, looked at as, like, sketchy.
Well, I suppose we're all entitled to walk our own path, regardless of where they end.
is their plan total anarchy? Kind of. I mean, like, the entire system is in anarchy. At least at the time of the initial, like, at least at the starting point of the story. Is she the biggest GOAT in BB Can history, even though she won? Yes. Again, there's never been another point where, like, literally over half of the jury agreed to make sure that the eventual winner didn't win. Is there a jury in Big Brother and Survivor where you totally disagree with their votes? I mean, there's ones that, I disagree with, like, the rationale they have, but I don't disagree with, like, their overall votes in the sense that, like, they're able to do whatever the fuck they want. Like, it's like obviously there's, like, things where I'm like, okay, that's not how I would have voted based on that criteria and whatnot. But, it's like, at the end of the day, it's like they're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want with it. So yeah, like, I mean, like, I obviously there's these situations where, like, I would vote for the other person personally, but that doesn't really matter. How would Tony do an old school Survivor? Probably not that well. I don't know. I mean, like, I think Tony's someone that I could definitely still see Tony winning an old school season of Survivor, in the sense that he's still, like, a hard worker around camp. He's still, like, someone that I think, like, would have respect, but I think his, like, gameplay style would just not be as effective on an old school season. Wait, what am I actually trying to hit? I'm trying to hit that. Tajin to a degree, but, like, Tajin, even then, like, Tajin wasn't really respected by the time he goes home. Like, I think Tony would still be respected, but I still think he, like, his game would catch up to him now. So, I mean, like, a kind of a Tajin situation, but, like, maybe, like, slightly different in the sense that, like, if Tajin gets to the end, like, I don't even think Tajin wins if he gets to the end of Mount of Use. Where, like, I think Tony would probably still win, it's just that he still probably doesn't get there. Wait, what do you do here again? I really don't remember. There was something else about this that I just... Oh, wait, maybe that? Oh, okay, there it is.
The shield moved.
Does Sydney beat Ty and Joe? I'm inclined to think Ty wins, but I'm not 100%. I think Ko Wrong is, like, probably one of the toughest seasons to, like, assess who would have won, especially from the people towards the end. Where, like, I think Michelle probably beats everybody by the time of the final 5. But beyond that, again, like, against, like, Aubrey, Sydney, Joe, Ty, I think, like, all of those people are, like, around the same in terms of, like, win equity. To a degree. I don't know if, like, I think Joe's a kind of a weird one where, like, I think there's situations where, like, you would think Joe would get votes just due to the fact that, like, the jurors were more anti other people than him. But it's also, it's like, are they really voting for Joe, though? Was Jason a GOAT and Ko Wrong? I don't think he was a GOAT, but I think he... Like, because, like, I think Jason for sure gets Scott and Julia's vote, right? And I think he's probably likely to get Michelle's vote in certain situations.
Uncover the mysterious seer's hidden prophecy.
And I think he's likely to get Nick's vote also. So it's like, I mean, that's a decent amount of votes that, like, he can definitely get to be, like, a GOAT.
There, the central chamber will bring us to the top. Once we find
But again, does he win, like, every scenario? Probably not. Yeah, Joe was getting it done. Oh, Joe Del Campo follows me on Twitter. I forgot about that. But that's literally from, like, Ko Wrong, where, like, I followed him at the time, and, like, he was following back, like, literally everybody. Yeah, Joe Campo can show up on stream. I can't wait. Imagine literally it's like 7. How old is Joe Del Campo now? Probably like, what, 80 almost? When was Ko Wrong? Ko Wrong was what, 20?
There's some soundstone up there.
14?
It pairs quite nicely with the Twilight Stone.
No,
For interior, these
2015,
light elves.
right? Wait, no, 26. Actually, what year was that? Fuck me, all these years are fucking blending together. Means what Kageon was 2014, right? So it had to be 2016? Yes, it was 2016. So that's 7. Oh, yeah, but yeah, I did film before Cambodia, so I think it's an extra year. So it's been 7 years, 8 years. So, yeah, he's probably like, what, 79? Yeah, something like that. Can't wait for him to show up on stream. What do I do here? That's... I guess not. Does Julia have win equity? Yes. I think Julia, like if Julia gets the end, she has Michelle, Scott, Jason locked. And then yeah, after that it's a bit rocky, but she has 3 locked in jury votes like right away. It's like definitely not a goat by any means. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I did hear. Yeah, Troy Baker's playing James, who is David's, like, the guy that that's with David when Ellie first sees them, which is like a really random character for him to be playing. Like, it's really weird, especially because like Ellie, or not Ellie, I mean, Ashley Johnson, I believe, is playing Ellie's mom. Like, I mean, at least that's the assumption based on the trailer we've seen. Which, like, I don't know who else it could be. It'd be really weird if it's not fucking Ellie's mom, as why else would there be a random mother with a baby on the show? But whatever. But, like, that's, like, okay, that's a new character. And also, like, a very important character. Like, Troy Baker's playing James. It's like, why is that? Like, I find it funny how, like, Ellie got, like, or Ashley Johnson, I keep calling her Ellie. Ashley Johnson, like, actually got, like, an important character, like, an actual, like, one that actually matters. Like, fucking Troy Baker got James. Wait, so what do I do next? Have you seen the minigame Big Brother Julie Chen played? I have not. Does Sydney lose to most people? I mean, I think Sydney, Ty, Aubrey, final 3. Sydney, Aubrey, Joe, final 3. I think those are very much up for grabs. But it's not looking great. Where based on exit interviews, it seems like Ty... Like, it seems like Julia, Scott, and Jason were more likely to vote for Ty than Aubrey and Sydney. So, like, that's 3 votes in his corner there. Like, Sydney probably gets Debbie. Sydney probably gets Michelle in most situations. Nick goes either Aubrey or Sydney. But I mean, like, really, it's like at the end of the day, it's just all the votes are all over the place. Like, it's really okay. I'm going here. Like, that's what makes it go wrong. Like, so hard to assess when like Michelle's not there, because like all the votes are just completely scattered. When are post game interviews for 43? Like from RHAP? I believe Rob said that they're coming. But also, it's like, I don't know how much I care, if I'm being honest. Like, I think the only one I'll probably care about is Jesse. I think everyone else, it's like, eh. Like, maybe Gabler, but also it's like, I don't know if I can listen to Gabler for hours. Based on, like, even his exit interview was like, if... Wait, where am I? What am I hitting? Troy should have been Abby's dad. Yeah, oh, that would have been fucking funny. Imagine Troy was fucking Jerry. That would have been so funny. They should have done that. Why didn't they do that? That's such that was like a really missed opportunity, isn't it? If fucking Troy Baker literally plays the character whose death ends up leading to Joel's death, that's so funny. They should have done that. That's yeah, that sucks. How'd they not think of that? That's still one of my favorite moments of 43 is Gabler's by throwing out Ellie's name. I'm throwing out Ellie's name confessional. Is the 43 edit completely different from reality? I think it is in the sense that I think there's a lot we weren't shown. Like, I don't think it necessarily like showed things inaccurately. It just left out so much information. I think that's kind of the issue there. And like, I do wonder if it a ramification of the 40 or the 26-day format. I mean, where like, is it because they just simply don't have the footage they need? Do they not have the interviews that they need, like, to show the season more properly? Like, I do wonder if that's like kind of like an unseen like ramification of that. Yeah, the challenge, like, I think 100% that's just production trying to fill out time. I think because, like, that was a one-day cycle. And they were, like, I guess they were worried about, I guess we got killed a raven. Is this the first raven I killed? Yeah, it is. Huh. Did they just, like, not even explain the ravens? That's actually kind of funny. Where am I going? Have we seen that? What is this? Oh yeah. The Marianne, the discussion of like Marianne versus Jesse's move. Yeah. Like, obviously, obviously Marianne's move was more effective. It led to her win. But I do think Jesse's move, like, I think the tough thing about Jesse's move is that, like, obviously it doesn't lead to a win. Like, I think that's the big thing. But I think, like, considering, like, the context that he had at the time that he made the move, I do think it is the correct move to make. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Is there something here I'm supposed to destroy? But, like, in comparison to Marianne's move, like, one, I think Jesse's move is way more impressive than Marianne's move. Like, to me, I think, like, the actual execution of Jesse's blindside on Cody is insane. And, like, I think it's a more impressive move to pull off than Marianne's move, which, like, Marianne's move to me is, like, kind of a nothing move. Like, it's not, like, that big of a move to me. Where essentially she's just kind of like forcing Jonathan and Mike's hand in a situation where they already wanted Omer out. They were just like worried about a split vote, and she just so happened to have an extra vote that allowed her to like take full credit for a move. It's like, again, like, it's a good move, but it's also one that, like, I think when we're like comparing it to Jesse's, like, Jesse's is like insane in how like he was able to execute it. But, like, yeah, Marianne's is more effective. It does lead to her eventual win. Mind you, I don't think it's as, like, game-winning as people claim it is. Where, like, even Omer, like, said this, that, in Exit Press, that he actually thinks that Marianne probably had more win equity before she made the move than after. To where, like, after she made the move, actually, people were, like, looking at Mike, more as a potential winner, and then it wasn't until like right before Final Tribal that things like start to sway a bit more, and then like at Final Tribal itself, obviously it sways. Where the fuck am I going? Is this not even like where I'm supposed to go? I feel like it's not, considering there's this here. Means what? This is blocked, right? So I need to hit that. Is Zane low or high on a first view ranking? He's neither. Was Jesse anti-cast because she didn't want to throw herself in the fire? Yes, but I think it's more complex than that. But yeah. Where I think, like, with Jesse in particular, I think you can say that, okay, there's a level of bitterness in him, like, recognizing the fact that his only chance was facing off against Cass, and Cass didn't give him that opportunity. Oh, I didn't even fucking see this here. God damn it. But, I also feel like, especially from, like, a grander perspective, like how the entire jury saw her, I think her not throwing herself in fire made the other players more skeptical of her overall awareness of her game.
Well done.
Where, like, her claims that she said that she's played a good enough game to where she didn't need to go into fire is essentially in itself showing her lack of awareness of her game, to where every other jury member thought that she needed to go into fire to show that she's played a good game.
What's wrong?
I could hear Mother inside last time.
Is Tori likely for Challenge USA? She's possible.
Is one with the light now.
How would Omer do in the challenge? Bad?
Older than Odin himself.
Does Mike win 42 if he owned up to his game? It's at least a tie. Coming into Final Tribal, it's a tie.
Yes.
Like, without any Final Tribal Council, it's literally a tie. It's a 4-4 vote. So it's like, yeah, probably. Like, because like, coming into Tribal, he already had Rockstroy, Drea, Lindsay, and then Jonathan. And then, like, Omer said he was wavering. So again, like, would he be able to convince Omer? Maybe. Is that for sure? Not really. I do think he's still probably likely to vote for Marianne, but yeah, at least would have been a tie. To which at that point, Romeo would vote Marianne, but
difficult, to say the least.
I think Final 343 was hated because all jury threats went home before the end, and they wanted to vote for them to win. Yes, 100%. I think to them, they thought this was a shit Final 3. Like, I think to them, the big threats were Jesse, Cody, and Carla, and they all went out in a row. And they were left with the 3 worst options. To which they looked at them all pretty much equally. Oh, wait, his armor looks fucked there. Why is his armor, like, levitating above him? I think Owen would have given up immunity at Final 4 if he won it. Yes, I think he probably would have. Because I think he recognized that he had no chance unless he did it. Gabler's a more interesting one to me, because, like, my assumption was that he was going to, but now supposedly there's talk about, like, Gabler was actually, like, really upset at Cassidy for putting him in fire. Which, if that's the case, then, like, maybe he wouldn't have, which would have been bad on him. Why does Monster Survivor not have opening and closing speeches? Because they're kind of pointless anyway. I think it's because, like, to them, they're kind of, like, the entire, like, Final Tribal is the opening and closing speech. It's like you have the free reign to talk about whatever the fuck you want throughout the entire thing anyway. So it's like, what's the point of actually, like, designating time to an opening and closing statement?
We're almost there. Huh. They've changed some stuff. Last time, there was all this hive stuff up here. So many dark elves. All this time, I thought the Dark Elf...
When's the Last of Us Retrospective scheduled for? 10 years later, so June.
Tyr?
Yes.
I think, what, June 13th? Is that what I have it for?
That's the right question.
June 14th.
What's the right question?
Is there a right side?
Exactly.
But yeah, I still can't believe that video.
Is there a right side?
Like it's genuinely insane. I cannot believe I can make a video this long.
Perhaps you shouldn't.
Especially a scripted video this long. Like, I've been working on this for 9 fucking days now, and I'm not even halfway through. And to be fair, it's like, I think the beginning portions of the script like require a lot more like setup than it should from this point forward. I do worry though, like maybe I'm underestimating how much I have to talk about in Tommy's Dam in particular. Like Tommy's Dam,
you all made it.
probably Winter also. It's probably going to be a big section.
The Giants always did enjoy hiding their secrets in plain sight.
Wait until you see
Last was 10 years old in June. It's insane to me that it's only 10 years old. I feel like, to me, it feels like it's been longer. Considering, like, how much I've played the game and everything, and, like, how, like, big of a franchise it seems to be now. I don't know, it just feels like it should be more than 10 years, but it isn't. Does Justice beat Cody in Final 3? Probably. Without Final Tribal, at least.
Yes.
Again, Jesse might have been able to do things at Final Tribal, but it does seem like Cody probably would have beaten him.
Meditated for weeks on end. Unfortunately, she found...
I mean, will it be worth it? It probably won't, realistically.
a vision of
Word of Gro's vision
It'll probably
reached
do
over.
as well as, like, the Walking Dead
Sought
video
it
it
out.
did, which that's, like,
Demanded a private
kind of
time.
nearing 1,000 views.
didn't like what he heard, apparently.
Oh, it is with videos like this, though, that make me think, like, maybe I should have just done a fucking video game channel.
I don't know
Where, like,
what that is.
The mythical
My issue with,
sanctuary
like,
for
why
giants.
I've always, like, obviously contained everything on this one channel,
I know some giants thought
in terms
so.
of all the, like,
Ironwood isn't
actual
anywhere land.
videos, is
The
because, like,
concept, a metaphorical
to me, I feel like
paradise.
I would feel less incentivized
Requested her ashes be returned
to do video game videos if
Father
it
Soul
wasn't on this main channel. Where again, with this scheduling of like 2 videos a week and everything, it makes me feel like I kind of like need to do these videos to fill out the schedule, and through that, it makes me like feel more incentivized to do these video game videos, which I do want to do, but I do feel like if I didn't do that, then like I would feel like less incentivized to do them over reality TV stuff. But also, I feel like just in general, the scheduling, like, it makes it more consistent. Or like, what would the schedule be beyond, like, if I didn't do that? Because like, I wouldn't be able to really keep up with 2 reality TV videos a week, and then also a video game video every week. Like, that'd be unreasonable. Or I could do like one a month, I guess, one video game video a month. But I don't know, it's like a lot of it just comes down to like consistency, I guess. But it is like videos like this that make me think like, fuck, maybe I should have just made a video game channel, because it would have probably done a lot. It would probably do a lot better if I release this on its own individual video game channel than it will on the Marine review. Where here it'll probably be like, again, like it might do Walking Dead, or maybe even Last of Us 2, like what that video did, which is like a couple thousand. But I doubt it'll do much beyond that. Where I think if it was on any other channel, might have a lot more potential, especially with it being a fucking 4-hour retrospective.
She lied.
Actually, I want to look this up right now. What is the longest Last of Us retrospective that's out there?
Of course she did. Odin's working off a false prophecy.
So then,
Let's
we can
see.
win Ragnarok. We can beat Odin.
So you got a lot of ones that are hour and a half.
But that was Tyr leading the charge to get
There's a
Asgard.
5-hour Last of Us 2
Was,
retrospective,
Hell's army was there.
which is interesting because
And
I
elves,
think I could probably do one of those at this
and
point.
Ian. Okay, whoever that is doesn't matter. But for the first time,
Yeah, even
we
Luke
know
Stevens
something
only did
Odin
2-hour, 18-minute Last of Us
doesn't. We
1
just saw we could
retrospective.
win.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the record for longest Last of Us 1 retrospective.
Choices.
I can't wait.
But we just saw it.
This is wrong.
I see another one that's 3 hours and 20 minutes. So that one might be. But then that one's about Uncharted and Last of Us.
There's much to discuss.
But still, yeah. The problem is that like not as many people are gonna see it though. That's the issue with the Last of Us video, and like any video game video on my channel. is that people are just like not going to see it. The people that would want to see those sort of videos, like a lot of those people aren't going to see it. So that's why it gets less views.
But we can win it.
Which like I'm completely fine with a lot of these like shorter video game videos, like whatever. But again, like again, when it's a fucking 4-hour video, it's like ideally I would like it to do decent, but I don't know.
Appreciate it.
But again, like, it really is just a passion project. Like, I always wanted to do this like really in depth look at Last of Us, but. So I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna cut out some things here and there. Where like I think I've kind of I've been talking about glitches in the game. And I kind of realized like, do I really need to be talking about glitches? Like it feels kind of weird because like I'm not even talking about all the glitches. I'm only like for some reason like talking about like the ones that like relate to speedruns. When like I'm not even like making this video on speedrunning. Like it's just like a general Last of Us perspective. So it's like I don't know. I feel like I probably will cut that out of it. But even then, like, to be fair, that's like literally probably 2 minutes of the video, so it's like that's barely anything. But I don't know, there might be things I cut out along the way, but it's still gonna be a very, very long video. Maybe we'll hit their algorithm. Yeah, maybe it'll be like my fucking Yu-Gi-Oh anime series ranking. Which for some, I mean that's died by the way. Like that's kind of died off now. Where that and my Assassin's Creed DLC ranking, those are my two biggest non-reality TV videos. But both of those have actually kind of died off view-wise, and it's actually my Telltale game ranking now that's doing well. But does Christmas beat Paul? Yes. Christmas beats Paul. But Josh beats Christmas. Yeah, posting the last subreddit, yeah, and how many, like 6.5, oh no, 5.5 months? Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, like I don't get the the YouTube algorithm's like so weird to me. And like, again, like with video game videos on my channel, like it makes sense why like ones don't do well, because like the way that I believe it works, that like a lot of like people are obviously on my channel for reality TV stuff, so it's like those are the same people that are being recommended my video game stuff because it's from my channel. So the assumption from YouTube is that those people would also be interested in those videos when they're not. And like I'm technically targeting like two very different audiences with my channel, which is what's so fucked up about it. And why like those videos just don't do well. And to be fair, they probably also harm my reality TV videos too, even though like I don't really care that much really. But so, oh, by the way, I do love how like December I believe is my worst month ever subscriber wise, at least ever since the channel like got some sort of traction. So that's really funny. Like it was decent view wise, decent revenue wise, decent watch. Actually, it was pretty good watch time wise, but obviously that's because the Survivor review is ridiculous. But yeah, in terms of subscribers, it's like my worst month by a lot. Which I only got like 87 subscribers, I think, in the month of December. But whatever. And that's what I was saying before, is that I think I've reached like the peak that I'm gonna, like, not the peak obviously, but like I think I've definitely like climaxed on channel growth at this point. Where I think like out of the people that would be interested in my sort of videos, like I think they're already there. Like I think I'm like, if I want a boost, like I'm kind of banking on like new people coming into like the hobby and stuff of like, I mean, that hobby is not the right term, into the whatever, like into reality TV and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I've kind of like gotten the people I'm gonna get. Do I rank Kevin Martin 4th in the BB Can 5 player ranking? I mean, we went through this not too long ago, but I don't actually remember. Like, definitely behind Ica and Dimitri. Or Dimitri's. I keep on forgetting it's actually Dimitri's. I keep on thinking it's not Dimitri's, but then it actually is Dimitri's. Who would be next? Like I think you could argue like Dre, William, Dylan, kinda, but not really. I don't know. Problem with Dylan is that he had like no win equity. Unless he was like against Karen, and even then. What is this? Oh, I'm just going down.
Quickly now, before more arrive.
Worst Riot players to play multiple times? I mean, I don't know, like Russell Swan. Maybe Varner. It's obviously a lot of the ones that have like the worst averages. So like Francesca, maybe. Colton to a degree. Where's Karen? Very low. Especially in the sense that she wasn't even trying to win.
We need to keep
He's really worked up. Think he's okay?
Focus, Atreus.
This way.
What have I even watched from HBO Max? I don't even remember. So I've watched House of Dragon, which is probably number 1. The Batman, which like that's not even HBO. That's just a fucking movie. I think the only shows I've watched are House of Dragon and then White Lotus season 1, which like yeah, I would have House of Dragon 1, but White Lotus is also really good. I started season 2. I've only watched 2 episodes though, and that was like almost a week ago now. But it was good, still good. I probably feel like I connect to season 1 more at this point, but again, we'll see how the season plays out. Yeah, Colton's never been voted out. Good on him. How far do I think Russell Swan gets if he isn't medevac in Samoa? I don't know, like final 7-ish. Like Fofo probably gets pagonged. If not pagonged, then like close to it. But yeah, Russ Swan's probably out. Like yeah, probably final 6, final 7-ish. Like he wasn't part of the core. Oh, I forgot we got a boss battle now. Okay, that took forever. Why the animation take forever? Why was Dimitri saved? Because a lot of shit, right? Like that was just like a crazy situation. Or like, who was he targeting again? Oh, he was targeting Karen, right? He like told Karen to her face that he was going to target her or something like that. I think that played a factor, and like there's supposedly like, a lot of just like crazy stuff going on at the last second. How high is Colton on One World ranking? Not super high, but like probably like higher than his placement at least. And like I think it's also more indicative of just how bad everyone else is. But yeah, I mean he's probably like I don't know, top 8 maybe. Okay, well, cool. Like, I think no matter what, I think Colton more than likely would have been like the merge boot anyway. Like I don't think it really mattered. Like I think he was probably on his way out, based on how like the tribal lines worked out. I remember this fight took me forever in my original playthrough. Then again, I was playing on the harder difficulty, but like here I got through barely paying attention. Which tribal location would I want White Lotus to be set in? What would be a good location for White Lotus? You got what, like Borneo? No, Australia. I don't know, like Australia. Would that be interesting? I feel like Africa would be boring. Marquesas would be
It's
boring.
gonna be okay,
Thailand?
dear.
You've seen what is to come.
No.
I told you I would not
Amazon,
lead to war, and yet here I
Pro
am
Islands,
dragging an
well, I
innocent
mean, that's
elf
Panama.
and marching towards the destruction of Asgard.
Vanuatu would be weird.
There is always a choice. I will not lead you to war.
What would be a good location? I don't, like, nothing's like really like
I'm not that god anymore.
coming to my mind right away.
I don't want to
Of like what would be a good location for White
With you
Lotus.
three, there is no avoiding it. Your path leads to countless deaths, unimaginable pain and
Why
suffering.
Doc Demetrius for almost being week 1 boot? Yes. I think that was extremely lucky, considering he seemed to have almost nothing to do with it. Would Cass and Abby be top 10 worst players to make the merge if they didn't return? I think Abby would be in the conversation. I don't think Cass would be, just in the sense that, like, I think there is some method to her madness. I think she played terribly on Kageon, but I think I would think of her as like, oh, there's some potential there. But Abby, I don't think I would have ever seen the potential. So, yeah. Ranked as Survivor Cult. I mean, considering, like, 23 is, like, literally a cult, I think that's probably number 1. Do you have Atreus gameplay? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like, I don't feel like I remember Atreus gameplay here. No, like, 24 is probably the worst. At least the least interesting. Was Jackie backdoored because she was associated with Kevin Martin? I mean, yeah, she wasn't backdoored. No, I mean, she was, like, Kevin wanted her out. Like, Kevin wanted her out over Ica and Dimitri. Like, Kevin wanted Ica in the game because he wanted her to be a target in front of him. Which wouldn't have worked, but at least it was like him trying to keep in a target in the game. Actually, I guess Jackie was backdoored, wasn't she? Because it was Ica and Dimitri, and then, yeah, but either way, like, Jackie was targeted because he wanted Jackie to go. Which, again, you can, like, I think you can definitely, like, quabble with, like, that may not being the right strategic move, but I can at least understand the logic. Genie is winning Challenge USA 2, obviously. Obviously. Brooke cameo on White Lotus Australia as a concept. Like, does Mike White know who Brooke is? But also, I did find it funny how, like, I did not realize that Angelina and Kara Kay were, like, literally in the opening scene of White Lotus Season 2.
I'm sorry.
Like, that threw me off guard. Like, I was expecting them to be in a lot later. But, like, they're literally in the first scene. I see Avatar 2 passes Top Gun Maverick as #1 film of 2022. So that's good for them, right? What's the Meryl situation? I mean, it's that she was sexually assaulted.
Look,
Which is
I just want to do the right thing.
obviously really incompetent
According
production.
to prophecy,
And, like, supposedly they didn't do anything about it. So, yeah.
War will not give you the purpose you seek, Atreus. Only slaughter.
so what are we supposed to do?
Is it bad that I have South Pacific in the top 15? I have it, like, what, 18? Last time I did it, I think? Something like that. I have it pretty high. We didn't find out who it was. Actually, Phil's not out of the running either. But yeah, it's Phil, Tajan, or Felix. Are the 3 possible options.
Dark Elf Assault.
But no, we didn't find out who it was. I'm, like, I'll be honest, I'm starting to think it might be Phil.
Can't they just leave us alone?
But again, like, I don't really know. Oh, okay. Cool. Why round bound team put up as close to odds in week 2 to piece the house? Which is dumb, considering those were his only allies, but that's what he was doing. By a contestant. But she told production about it and they didn't do anything about it. supposedly like told her to not go forward with allegations and everything, as it would mess with the game.
We need to get out of here. Through here.
Where rank new era season ranking? Like towards the middle. I don't think they're like right in the middle, but I would guess like out of 43, I would guess. Actually, they probably are around the middle-ish. No, I mean they're probably like 25, like somewhere around there, like 25, 26, 27. They're all like very close to each other though. Supposedly, like the exact words from her, because again, she did do an interview about it, that it was that she told production about it, and they told her to not say anything about it as he has no chance of winning the game anyway. Or I think they told her like, is he actually going to win the game anyway? So it doesn't matter or whatever, something weird like that. Which, yeah. Steffi, one of the biggest redemption arcs strategy-wise throughout history. I would say so. Especially like, I don't know, like I think Steffi, like I think as time goes on, like I kind of actually like Steffi is someone that like actually did play kind of hard the first time around. I kind of forgot about is that like she technically did try to get rid of Rob, and like she failed, but like she at least like tried, and so like she did have like a bit of a killer instinct. But yeah, I think she definitely was a lot improved on Return of the Outcasts. What time do I think Survivor UK will be similar to Australia, South Africa, US? Probably a mix of South Africa and Australia, I would guess. Worst dance dealer scooping? Yeah, probably scooping. Steffi looks like Stacey Lee. I could not even tell you what Stacey Lee looks like. I look, we have 3 Rob winners. Are there only 3? For some reason I was thinking there was more actually, but yeah, so Mariano, Dixon, and Bentley. Why Lisa Welch lost Philippines? Because no one respected her that much. Yeah, I think against both Denise and Malcolm, they just respected them more in terms of, like really, I think the fundamentals of why she loses because she wasn't able to get Scoop in the vote out Denise at 5. Because if she was, she essentially wins the game. At least she would have beaten Scoopin and Abby. Yeah, they're all really good winners too. Obviously people quabble with Mariano, but they all play like very controlling games. I've been tossing around the idea of redoing the top 10 after Here's Your Villains. My issue with it was the fact that I wanted to do it after after AU10. But yeah, if Here's Your Villains ends up causing a big change, then I'll probably just do it then. And to be fair, I mean, like, there's already like a decent amount of changes because obviously, like, Mark would be on the list. Josh would probably border it. You would have Haley and George to include. So like that's already like a decent amount of changes. And then yeah, like once we're getting like 11 returns, yeah, I think it might be like enough to do another list, but we'll see. I haven't like added to the schedule or anything yet though. If Rob Z won Thailand, he would be the best Rob. I mean, he's always the best Rob. He doesn't even need to win to be the best Rob. He just is. Okay, well that's great. What is going on? Okay, there. Is Amber number 2 on All Stars player ranking? Probably.
Behind you, incoming.
Yeah, probably. I don't know who number 3 is though. I think that's kind of a tough one. He's like, I don't know. Would it be like? Would I go as far back as like Kathy? Or would it be like Big Tom? Would it be Rupert? Would it be Jenna Lewis? Probably not. But I don't know. I think number 3 is like kind of tough. Rank the final 2s on gameplay.
Keep pushing forward.
Like on the season, probably Derek and Cody, then Dane and Anthony, then Enzo and Cody. I think Derek and Cody's the best in the sense that I think obviously Derek wins against pretty much everybody. Like I think you argue Frankie, but even then I think he probably beats Frankie. And beyond that, it's like I think Cody beats everybody but Derek and Frankie. So like that's like a massive amount of win equity within that final 2. Then like Dane and Anthony is pretty good. I think like the fact that Adam is there like kind of like lessens it to a degree where like Adam probably beats both of them. But still very good. And then Enzo and Cody, I think it's like Enzo like having like questionable win equity probably knocks them a bit down. Yeah, All-Stars, All-Stars would be very weird. I don't know who's at the bottom of All-Stars. Like, would it be, would it be Rudy? I don't know. Which, I mean, like, to be fair, I'm doing that in about a year, aren't I? So, I don't know, we're not too far away from me doing that. Oh, you're playing more Persona 5. Alright, so you're at the,
Almost there. This way.
Madarame? Was that his name? Yeah, Kamoshida. Kamoshida was his name, right?
Here.
Open the gateway, please.
I still want to do I wanted to do a Persona 5 Palace ranking. But I feel like I probably would need to replay it at this point.
See for yourself the legacy this one has left for the Barons.
What's the amount of quitters in USA 1? They're going to make final for USA 2 same. Oh, I could definitely see that. I think that's definitely possible. Like, I think they learned their lesson to where, like, they realized they made USA too hard. Which is why I think why Australia was toned down. What's the next mission? Oh no, we're at oh my god, we're at the fucking Atreus. Fuck me, dude. Alright, yeah. Let's do it.
Enough of Alfheim. We will return home.
Very well. I suppose the desert will keep.
I've edited the Amazon retrospective. I'm not re-editing it.
Well,
But I did edit
hope
the
Tears had
Amazon
enough time
retrospective.
to,
Not too long ago. Like a couple weeks ago.
or whatever.
Indeed.
When was that?
I saw flashes of the old.
December 20th was when I edited it.
There is nothing wrong with opposing war, nor opposing prophecy.
I suppose that's fair. Never can be quite.
I mean,
sure
obviously
what was
Kamoshida's a
meant by
dick.
any of it.
No, I edited it after Roger's death. And when editing it, I kind of realized, like, I don't know, I don't think I say anything that bad. Like, I say, like, obviously, like, yeah, he's a bigot, but it's like, he is, though. Like, I don't think I say anything that, like, I would change. So, yeah. Like, I kept it the same.
Master Kratos, I would speak with you.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the entire thing with Kamoshi, is that he's, like, supposed to be a dick.
Won't you? Oh, sure.
I mean, that's the entire thing with like all of them, but still, it's like I think that's what makes him like such a great like first antagonist. What do you snake in the grass for pretty my out once upon an island? Like, I don't know, maybe like I don't really want to, but I don't know.
Oh, careful, careful.
Maybe like a smaller scaled version of it. How much money do you win for snake in the grass? To be fair, I would probably rather do Snake in the Grass than like Survivor, or Big Brother, or anything like that. Like, it's literally one day, right? $100,000.
We'll see about
Does the game open up after you deal with Kamoshida? Yes.
Here you are.
Is it really? The cutscene compilation's 27 hours? Is that actually the case? I've never bothered to look that up. That's really funny.
Yes, of course. Didn't mean to offend.
I'm not offended.
But
It's just a word.
it's great. I love Persona 5.
You really don't think it means anything?
Like a Persona 5 speedrun, by the way. Like a Persona 5 Royal, I should say. Speedrun is... I believe they just broke the 12-hour mark, right? I think it's what just happened. I think I saw that the other day. But yeah, 29 hours, yeah. I still love Persona 5 though.
What giants?
I really wish it was like that's like my one complaint about it being such a long game is that I wish it was short just so I could replay it more often. But it's so long that I've only played it twice at this point.
But what if Loki going to Ironwood is the only way that...
Oh, Atreus.
When did I last play it, actually, now I think about it? Was it... The acting in this game is really great. Too bad the writing's like kind of a bit fucked.
Forgive me, Kratos.
But yeah, when did I last play it? I'm trying to remember. Like when did I do the Persona 5 video? That was a while ago, right? Was that last year or the year before?
Some people swear by it. On almost a daily
No, it was
basis.
wait, no, it was 2021.
I just don't understand.
So I played it in 2020?
Why is there all this stuff about Loki and the champion and Ironwood if none of it's real? He's just so...
By the way, that would be a much bigger video if I were to do that now. The Persona 5 retrospective. The fact that I made a Persona 5 retrospective with only 29 minutes, that's kind of insane. But also, I'm not going to redo it, am I?
Mind if I give you
Yeah, for me, it's like, there was definitely a period where I would have said Persona 5 is my favorite game. I think at this point, I'm leaning back towards The Last of Us. But I would say Persona 5 is probably my second favorite
all
now.
the troubles of your mind work themselves out.
You make a 10-hour one. It probably, like, if I were to actually take it seriously, like, it would be so long, dude.
I do too.
Like, to where, like, it makes me question, like, would it even be worth it? Like, even if this Last of Us one, I'm, like, questioning, like, is it worth doing this? Like, is it worth literally making this 4-hour retrospective on The Last of Us? But yeah, with Persona, it would definitely be just longer, obviously, because it's a much longer game. To be fair, though, I don't know, like, would there, I mean, like, it would be longer for sure than Last of Us, but it might actually not be as much longer, because, like, Last of Us is obviously, like, a linear, like, story-based experience, so, like, there's a lot more to run through when you're going, like, beat by beat, where, like, Persona 5 might not have, like, as much, where, like, I feel like there's a lot more, like, running around, like, in Palaces in particular, it's, like, there's a lot more, like, running around with, like, not as much going on story-wise. Where, like, I feel like with Last of Us, there's, like, very few points where, like, nothing is happening. I've actually thought about doing a video on Persona 5 dancing on Starlight, is that what the game's called? I own it. The intention was, like, when I made my Strikers video, I actually intended on, like, playing every, like, Persona 5 related game, or every, like, Persona 5 related, like, media, because I also planned on watching the anime and doing a video on the anime. But yeah, at this point, it's like, I don't know if I'm actually gonna, like, the anime one I might still do. I don't know if I'm gonna bother making a video on the fucking dancing game.
Let her.
I wish I'd known I was a god in Alphon.
We'll see. Like, Kageon, like, I think I think Heroes vs. Villains would be longer than Kageon.
What's going on?
Like, I think Heroes vs. Villains and Winners at War, I think the two that, if I were to do retrospectives of them now, they would be ridiculously long. Like, Kageon, like, would be long, but, like, I don't know if it would be, like, that much longer than, like, any standard retrospective.
Do something about it or shut up, Rick.
Little people's little
We're
problems.
sick of hearing about little people's little problems.
Memories. And not nice ones.
You broke the gate.
Micronesia would probably be long. It probably would be longer than the standard one. Where, like, I think at this point, like, any, like, normal retrospective is, what, like, an hour and a half? How long was my Amazon one?
Whatever.
Amazon, yeah, hour and 28 minutes for Amazon. So, yeah, I would say, like, an hour and a half is, like, kind of, like, what I would consider, like, a standard video game or a standard Survivor retrospective. Like, I would think, like, Kageon, I would say, like, maybe, like, an hour 40-ish. Like, probably, like, slightly longer, but, like, not by that much. Micronesia, yeah, like, maybe hour 50, crossing the 2 hours. Especially like there's a lot to talk about post merge, right? And then also like you got like pregame stuff to talk about. So yeah, I feel like there's probably a lot, but like not like a ridiculous amount. Like I think like again, Winners at War I think would be just ridiculous to do properly now. Where even when I didn't do it properly, it was still like an hour and 20 something minutes, right? How long was my review of Winners at War? And, like, that was, like, not even trying. Yeah, hour and 21 minutes. So, like, that's probably, like, I would say 3 hours is probably, like, my, like generous, estimate. More, like, definitely could be more. I think Heroes of Villains will probably be around the same length. I think it'll also be probably, actually, maybe even more. Because I feel like there's more to talk about in the ins and outs of Heroes of Villains. Where, like, I think there's a lot more to talk about, like, episode by episode, though like Winners at War is like a bigger season and also probably has like a lot like more like minor moments to talk about, but like there's obviously like these big like really iconic moments in Heroes of Villains that I feel like I would want to like fully go into. Knows you how good South Pacific would have been if Cochran didn't flip. I mean, I think it's still good even when he does flip, but yeah, if he didn't flip, I do think Sabai would have been a more interesting tribe to see go down to the end. Check out Sonic Prime. I probably won't, realistically. Like, I still haven't gone back to Arcane.
Easy.
Cambodia would probably be long, too. I think it would be, like, Micronesia long, though. I don't know if it would be, like... It'd probably be, like, yeah, like, nearing maybe 2 hours, but I don't think it would be, like, the biggest retrospective I've done. I mean, too far. I guess it would be like at this point, but like I think like there are other ones that would be bigger. I should say. I did not grow up with Sonic X. Like I watched like a couple. Like it was on. I just didn't watch it. Like I remember just not liking it that much from what I did watch, so I just never bothered to like actually properly watch it that much. Because like it was on like after Yu-Gi-Oh, I believe, and like I watched Yu-Gi-Oh. I just never clicked with Sonic X. Oh yeah, Young Justice. Yeah, I did hear good things about Young Justice, but also probably won't watch it.
Got it.
Do I think BB4 Retro will get decent views? No, I think it'll actually get worse than Big Brother 3.
Is this Ironwood? Any idea how I got here?
Like retrospectives, I think like just in general, like typically do the same.
I mean, suppose I must.
But I would expect Big Brother 4 to do worse than Big Brother 3. I want to play Persona 3 and 4. The problem is I don't have the time. I still haven't played the games from last year yet, let alone like 2 really massive games now.
There's a lot of you, huh?
Who's the biggest jury threat in each Big Brother season? And that'll take too much time to run through.
What's that smell?
And does Taylor beat everyone in
I don't know. Sweeter?
What was that? That wolf was like glitching out. But yeah, does Taylor beat everyone in 24? Probably. Like maybe Michael's the only one.
You tell me if you're.
Yeah, I think realistically, I think like we don't have like enough information for a lot of seasons for Big Brother. Like 23, I don't know.
I've never seen a
Like,
forest like this before.
Does Xavier beat everybody? Maybe. Like maybe Tiffany has a chance. What was my TMNT? Probably Power Rangers. As in like I never like liked Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that much. Like it's fine, but like the show that I was obsessed with as a kid was Power Rangers. Samoa retrospective, yeah, that would be big too, especially with a lot of the connections to Heroes vs. Villains, and then yeah, like just how Russell changed the game.
I'm not finished with it yet.
I mean, I'm going to continue with Big Brother retrospectives. I still need like Big Brother 5. I'm hoping that the Terran's like blockumentary comes out before I do mine. Just because like I still have so many gaps in my Big Brother 5 knowledge, I feel like.
Memories of the past.
That again, it would just be a lot easier to listen to the blockumentary than actually doing the research myself, but whatever.
Of the future.
2 aren't even 900 hours. How long are they? Let's see, howlongthebeat.com.
I'd hate to get
I
low.
own Persona 4. Like, just, like, standard edition. And, like, I've played a bit. 68 hours? 68 hours for Persona 4 Gordon? 65 hours for Persona 3? Yeah, I don't have the fucking time for that. How long is AI, actually, now I think about it? Because I need to play both AI games.
You know who I am.
Like, those are long, too, right? Like, obviously not that long, but, like, I mean, they're, like, long-ish.
What's wrong?
For, like, visual novel style games. Yeah, 23 hours and 27 hours. So those are kind of long.
You look
Cook Islands, no, I don't think it'll be that long. Like, I think there's going to be big talking points, but there's also going to be a lot of, like, nothing. Like, I mean, like, what am I going to talk about in the Stephanie Boo episode outside of, like, her wanting mashed potatoes? There definitely are going to be, like, big points to talk a lot about, but I think there's also going to be, like, very slow episodes where, like, not much is happening. Like, I think, like, Final 6 episode, I just rewatched that recently because of the family visit. It's like, wow, that's, like, not that interesting. Or was it Final 6 or Final 7? No, it's Final 7 because that's when Penner goes home. But yeah, I was like, okay, like, nothing's happening for, like, half this episode where we're going on the family visit.
have a lot of questions?
Yeah.
Follow me. You'll get your answers soon enough.
Spencer, Trish, and Tasha second, third, and fourth in Kagyan play ranking. Maybe. I think Wu would
When you said you
maybe be there somewhere. But yeah.
You'll get your answers soon enough, Loki.
Right.
Is that
Actually, this actually looks kind of nice.
No.
Graphically, at least. But, yeah, this section sucks. I hate this section. It goes on for so fucking long, dude. I still can't believe that they literally decided, like, okay, yeah, for like 3 hours, we're gonna make you fucking play as Atreus. And, like, do pretty much nothing.
Oh, I've heard the Utengard can be disorienting. Still, you're safe here in the Ironwood.
I think my plan was to finish this mission
I thought Ironwood
by the end of the
wasn't a
stream,
real
but I don't
place.
think that's gonna happen at this point.
Odin won't go searching for the Forest of the Giants.
Considering, again,
if he
this
doesn't think it
really
exists.
takes forever.
Forest of the Giants.
That's what some people call it.
Do I think my opinion of Pearl Islands will change? Probably not. Like, I did listen to the Forever Historians podcast recently on Pearl Islands, and
Compared to?
yeah, I mean, like, I feel like
We're all supposed to be.
I'm assuming my opinion's gonna stay the same, but you never know.
So, what do you do here?
Paint, forage, survive, preserve what I can.
But why wait for me?
Because my destiny.
Stephanie had the most confessions of the
is to
premiere,
tell you
yeah.
yours.
Well, because she was the swing vote, right?
Watch out!
So, like, yeah, she had to get a lot of content. Do I have auto pickup on? I just realized I haven't even paid attention. I might still have that on. What's the worst section of the game in my top 10? My, like, top 10 games of all time? Oh, wait, I just realized I never did do that. That's like a tradition of mine. I didn't do that this year yet. Fuck. I actually have to go out of my way to do that at some point. I usually update my top games of all time list every year. I usually do it on New Year's Day. I didn't do that. I didn't do that today. I kind of forgot about that. Where's my list? There we go. So Last of Us, Persona. I mean, this is not accurate anymore, but Mass Effect 2, Witcher 3, God of War, Horizon, Last of Us 2, AC Brotherhood, AC Black Flag, Walking Dead. Oh, what's the worst section there? I mean, like sequence 4 of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, like back half of sequence 4 of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, where like you're just doing tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. Like that's pretty bad. Oh, Witcher 3 bow preparations, which is for some reason after the final preparations. That's really bad. Yeah, I was too busy watching Kunoichi and writing my Last of Us script. Those were very important.
Wait, is that a thing around here?
By the way, also, I do find it funny that if you look up Kunoichi just like normally, like the first thing that comes up is porn. Like I was trying to look up stuff about Kunoichi, and like if you do it like unpromptedly, it literally just comes up with porn. Let's see, what was it I searched? Like, obviously not if you just do Kunoichi just by itself, but, who was I? I think I was, like, searching someone's name, and it literally just comes up with, because I believe there's, like, a porn film that's, like, named Kunoichi, but, like, that actually, like, comes up, like, unpromptedly at points. It's funny. Yeah, is there a Tekken character named Kunoichi? I mean, like, Kunoichi is just a female ninja, right? Let's see. Often used for female shinobi or practitioner of ninjutsu. So, yeah.
Is that chainmail?
But yeah, I still have 2 more Kunoichi tournaments to watch, which I'll try to watch tomorrow. I was actually going to try to watch one today, but it seemed like the link for some reason just like stopped working. Which that happened to me before, and yeah, it's still not working now. But that happened to me before with Sasuke, and like it disappeared for like a day and then it came back the next day. So I'm like, hopefully it's back tomorrow. If it's not, then like it doesn't really matter, does it? It's not like this is a video I'm doing anytime soon. Or like I'll probably record it like after I finish the rewatch, but it probably won't come out for like a year or something. Because like who fucking cares? Like it's not time sensitive at all. Kunoichi's canceled, so whatever. Prefer Hayden on Big Brother Survivor. I think he's a better player on Big Brother, but he's a better like character on Survivor. And to be fair, I think that was because of necessity on Survivor. It's not because he was actually better. Like a better TV. It was more so like he was an underdog. And I think that made him more rootable.
It's just something my father... You know what? Never mind.
Yeah, am I streaming April 9th? Let's see. Where is my... I have way too much shit open. I actually am streaming April 9th. Is that something?
Do you see anything you could use like
The
last
plan is that by that point I'll be playing GTA 5. I have streams planned, like, because I decided to add like all the games that I know I'm gonna have to play for videos onto like this schedule. And like already have like the assumed stream dates. So yeah, like essentially the stream schedule is like filled till June. Where we're gonna finish Ragnarok, then we're gonna play the AC games up until Black Flag, then play Black Flag. Actually, I didn't add the I'm in love with my dead grandmother stream, but yeah, that'll obviously delay things a bit. But yeah, we got Walking Dead Season 1, Season 2, GTA 5, Red Dead 2, and then Life is Strange 2. Then after that, we should be like free for like a while, to where like I'm just gonna probably play just random shit for a while. Like it'll kind of be like this year, where like I believe this year was the exact same thing, right? Where like I think I was like busy playing games I like wanted to play for videos until like June or so, and then like it wasn't until like October or something I went back to playing games for videos again. So I had like a 4-month period. Yeah, Life is Strange Before the Storm was the last one I did for a video, and that was June 5th. Then I played Hitman 3. I played I did Last of Us speedruns. I did AC Origins, Until Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West, the Ratchet and Clank games, FF7 remake, which that took a month. Plague Tale, Last of Us Part 1, Last of Us Part 2, God of War 3, God of War 2018. Yeah, so that was all. Yeah, and that was like a 4.5 month period. And then, yeah, actually, we did the next batch pretty quickly. So it's Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit, and then Tomb Raider games. So those are all pretty quick. Then obviously played The Quarry, Plague Tale Requiem, now God of War Ragnarok, which all these are not for videos. And to be fair, the Assassin's Creed games that I'm going to play after this are not necessarily for videos. Like Black Flag is, but the lead up to it isn't. But I just like I play the Ezio trilogy once a year, essentially. Like that's kind of a tradition of mine. So it's like I might as well play that before I play Black Flag. So that's why we're doing it there. Yeah, Red Dead 2 will be fun. I really do want to replay it. I'm debating over how much side content I want to do within it. Like, do I go all in and try to do everything? Or do I just like focus on main story and then like maybe like free roam a bit later? Because like I think based on how the schedule's laid out, I think probably I think the the Survivor 44 finale will probably be around the time that we're playing Red Dead 2 anyway. So I think maybe the finale stream will be me doing side content. But I don't know if I should do like more streams or just doing side content, but I don't know, we'll see. See how I feel at the time. Opinion on best player? Wait, opinion on each season of Big Brother's best player. Oh, I don't know what you mean. We'll see. Like, I mean, I know almost nothing about AI.
It looks like you're
I just heard like
going the
really
right
good
way.
things about it, like from you, and then also like just generally online. And then AI 1 went on sale for pretty cheap, so I bought that. And then AI 2 went on sale for not as cheap, but I decided to buy it anyway. But yeah, again, I'll play both of them. Imagine I fucking hate the first game though. Like, because I spent like what, $37 I think on AI 2, which like I typically wouldn't do, but like but GameStop shit, and I wanted to get Digimon Survive and didn't want to spend like $10 on shipping. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll get AI 2 for the sake of getting free shipping on Digimon Survive. If those are your picks for best player each season, I don't know what to tell you. What's going on? This game's stupid.
How you doing?
There we go.
Great! I met another living giant. Maybe one who holds my destiny.
What?
Sorry. I'm just really excited.
Yeah, Red
to
Dead
talk to you.
2, I believe I finished Red Dead 2 with doing like
Everything's okay, right?
very little side content in like 40
Magical
hours.
force that shouldn't exist.
But then I replayed
Talking to
it
another giant and
and
she's-
did a lot of side content, and then that took me... How long was that actually? I don't remember anymore. It was more, obviously, but like, so like I don't think I've ever played Red Dead for 100 hours.
Where are you?
But also, like, I've never done like literally every little thing. Let's see. Yeah, so my original playthrough was 71 parts. Actually, my replay was only 78, but I'm pretty sure there were a lot of like 50-minute ones in that. Yeah, there definitely are. But also, I think I like rushed through the main story when I was playing the main story there. Was I a lunchboard packed lunch kid? Definitely wasn't a lunchable kid.
Gotcha.
Like kind of a mix of packed lunch and then like
Thanks.
cafeteria food.
Guess I'm still getting the hang of things here. Where are we going?
My mother recorded her visions. Or
Where's Rachel on BB12 player ranking? Very low.
Where are your parents?
They're not around.
Are they...
Like
Wait,
who?
I know you
Okay,
have a
so
lot of questions,
BB12.
but not
Annie's probably at the bottom.
I'm sorry.
Andrew. I'm too fair. She's probably around her placement.
I've got it. Tell me when.
Like maybe you can argue below Kristen. But like maybe not. Like I mean, like I think it's really like BB12 is just a season of like not that many good players outside the brigade. So like I don't know, maybe she actually would be like not super well.
I've got this.
Oh, you met cafeteria food? Yeah. Yeah, kind of a mix of like I think there were like periods where I would like eat cafeteria food, but then like other times where I would eat
Thanks.
stuff from home.
You too.
Yeah, my parents were too cheap to buy Lunchables.
Hang on. Okay, now you.
Yeah, I think Marcellus is underrated for sure. Like he's not like an elite player or anything, but yeah, he's definitely underrated. In the sense that everyone remembers him for his bad move. I think the mystery and story of 1 is better, but the overall package is better than 2.
Whoa.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I think
Evie's
that's
medallion.
probably the case with a lot of
What?
stories. Like I think that's kind of where I'm at with like a lot of story like related things at this point, like story like games. Where like I feel like most of the time the first game is like kind of better, but like the second one, like I think the first one like the story is better, but then like the second one is just a better overall experience because like the improved gameplay and like that sort of stuff. Or like in a way, I think you could argue that with like Horizon, God of War, and stuff like that. I probably wouldn't necessarily agree with Horizon.
Well, you beat me.
Like I think those are like
I already knew the facts.
kind of like I don't know. It's like I feel like that's kind of like a trend in modern like story-based games I've noticed. Is that like the first game usually is like the more focused one of the bunch, and through that like feels the more like the more consistent one narratively.
Guess I'm just lucky.
But the second game obviously like improves upon everything but the story, but obviously like feels like it's trying to be a bit grander in scale, and through that feels a bit more like unfocused at points. Maybe Last of Us is also an example of that. Nope, that definitely isn't it. That they didn't want to expose me to processed food. I can assure you that definitely was not their reasoning. Oh, fuck. He has a stone? Don't even care enough. Not gonna bother. Where's Frank on a BB14 player ranking? Like, I don't know. Like, I think the assumption is that he would be low, but I don't know if he really would just due to win equity.
I've seen these before.
Well, then you should know how to beat them. It's usually not so lively.
And again, they're also the rest of the cast, like, not being that good.
You're just Loki.
better player, Rachel or Brendan? I would say Brendan, but like I think if you put Rachel on her own and Brendan on their own, like on a season without each other, I think Brendan does better most of the time. What is this fight? Like, what is going on? We're just like spouting a whole bunch of like random colors and everything. Yeah, I feel like that might come off like weird, like all the like horny sort of humor. But we'll
Almost
see.
to my mom's shrines, where she chronicled Groa's visions. It was her way of ensuring the legacy of our people would live on, despite the Aesir's best efforts.
Oh yeah, I ate ramen a decent chunk as a kid too. That's what I'm saying. It definitely wasn't
Here.
like a health thing. I think Eric Reichenbach is underrated. Like maybe.
Where do you think they learned it from?
Like I mean, obviously he's not like a terrible player, and like the way that you would assume he would be after the Micronesia move. But he's also like, I think his Karamoan game is probably like a bit overrated to a degree. Or I think people would like talk as if he would have won if he wasn't medevaced, which is not the case.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Or she's the only player to be most hated, the most loved. I mean, the thing is, she wasn't the most loved. She was just not as disliked, and she was liked because she was liked because like America loved Jeff and Jordan.
Everything had happened already.
So when Jeff and Jordan couldn't win, she was like the next best option.
But this part was damaged. Oh, that's us. It's in the bag.
First game makes you learn all the main characters' fetishes. That's really funny. I'm sure that won't be creepy at all. How old are the characters in AI? Like, I just assume they're all teenagers. Are they? Oh, here we go.
No. It's not right.
I fucking love
That
Atreus.
can't be what happened.
What was my childhood family restaurant? Oh, did I have one?
This isn't real. Ironwood's not real.
Oh, also another factor. Went to buffets a lot when I was a kid. Chinese buffets. So, also definitely not a health thing.
Oh, you're okay. You're okay. It's all alright. It'll be okay. Look at me.
Okay, so you're in your 30s in the first game. Okay, so at least it makes it so it's not really weird. Natalie and Alexis are underrated. To a degree. I don't know if I would have them as underrated. Particularly Natalie. I think Natalie is probably not that underrated. Like Natalie, like had almost no win equity.
It's okay. You're fine.
Sorry. I don't know what happened.
No, don't worry about it.
BB13 is the only season that 5 to 6 last players were women.
The wolf part,
Yeah.
but getting scared about your future.
That cannot be my future.
Yeah, and even beyond that, it's like by the final 8, there were only 2 guys, right? It was only Jeff and Adam by final 8. That's also like pretty weird.
Oh, shit, that was mean too.
Yeah, why was that the case? I guess Dick gets medevac, or yeah, medevac. I guess is what we'll call it.
Forget about that now.
Then yeah, Keith,
Forget the future.
Dominic,
Forget Loki.
Lawan.
You're a giant.
We're all pretty jury.
You're clearly coming into some powers that you don't understand yet. Come on, let's take a walk. You can help me with something, and I'll teach you. You know,
I would.
giant stuff.
I would probably have Danielle higher. I think, just in the sense that she had win equity at the very end of the game. Not because like she's that great of a player, but but I think she had more like routes to a win than Ian. I mean, yeah, Brittany for sure. Like, I think Brittany probably beats most people if she gets to the end. I mean, I think the issue there is like how much is the anti-vet sentiment. Where like with Dan, we obviously see the anti-winner sentiment play a major factor. But I do think it's a question of like how much is the anti-vet sentiment going to be for Brittany? Where I think that's kind of the issue. Where I think Brittany had the respect just in general to win. But I do wonder if, like, would they just not vote for her because she's a former...
Follow me.
Because she's, like, a
Where
vet.
are we going?
We're gonna get some food, plant some seeds, my everyday stuff.
Natalie Negrotti could win on return? Maybe?
Someone.
Oh, I think there's, like, maybe some potential there. But I think she, like... They're seeing her in the challenge and everything. It's like... I don't know. I don't know if she has, like, the cutthroat nature. Yeah, Natalie's, like, invisible in the edit until the Jason boot, which is super funny. And all of a sudden at the Jason Siska boot, she, like, becomes this massive character.
Oh, wow. She's a big girl, huh?
Did Neo Donato play a better game in 13 and 22? I would say no. Well, actually, I think her game in 13 is really bad.
Come on up. Good girl. Ganga.
So,
as bad as Willie Hansen's reign was, that caused the anti-vet sentiment. Not.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the anti-vet sentiment was going to be there anyway.
No, Loki's good.
Sure. Jam.
I have not paid attention. I got like, I got
Collect some fruit. If we
a
follow
couple
the river,
follows in the last few minutes. One from Kratos' right nut and another one from Kratos' left nut. I did not notice that until now, so that's something.
No, that's what they're called. They only grow in Jotunheim.
Is her first game the
Very nice.
worst?
Take medicine from
I would say
Grandma
13
and
is her worst.
It was one of the only
But I think,
places she
like,
found peace.
BB-8's, like, tough to assess because it's, like, the dick of it all. Yeah, I think through Dick being there, it made this, like, it added to his perception that she was this, like, spoiled little kid.
Aha! Here's one. Let's grab it.
Who's it for?
Wolves gotta eat, don't they?
She turned to a different person going against James in court. I mean, I don't know. I don't see this, like, super cutthroat nature from Natalie.
They taste terrible.
Like, I think she actually is the,
like they work,
like,
though.
ditzy sort of person that she comes off as. Like, I think if someone does something bad to her first, I think she will retaliate. But I think, again, it has to be prompted by someone else for her to be able to do those things. The thing is, I remember BB-14 being the best US season. Yeah, I have it very high.
You take care of them?
I do. They're good friends.
I think my biggest issue is like how like a decent chunk of the cast like doesn't know the game and doesn't know what they're doing.
How many more of these goods do you need?
You in a hurry to leave?
No, I just...
And like also how like
life now,
like
apparently.
how wonky the coach's twist
We
is.
have time.
But it is a very good season.
I see some fruit up there.
What's
Then
Dan
we should be up
Giesen's
there,
biggest flaw? That's the thing. I don't know if he has like a biggest flaw.
Are you talking to me or the ad?
Like through 2 seasons we've seen, like,
Let me
what
know.
is the biggest mistake he's made in his 2 seasons? Like maybe like backing down of getting rid of Shane at Final 6. But like I don't know if, like what his actual like true flaw is as a player. Maybe like just like general comp ability like wasn't as good as Ian and Shane's. Maybe that's the factor, but like I don't know.
Listen.
Yeah, I mean I think you can argue like archetype wise he's just someone that's like
Maybe we should talk about what
like not naturally going to fit within the majority alliance. I think maybe that's something. But I mean, both times, like he's been able to.
It was that these things have a way.
Like both times, there's been like wonky circumstances, and he's been able to recover from that. Where, like first time, he technically was in a decent spot early on, where he was essentially like the number 2 behind Brian, but then Brian fucks up his own game so much that it causes Dan to go on the bottom.
Reach it.
And then
Hoppa.
what am I doing? But yeah, BB14 obviously is the coaches, so. Is he the only winner to make Final 2 again? Like US? Yeah. I mean, like US slash like North American format, yeah.
You know, I may have thought about going to Asgard.
Obviously, Nicole comes close.
Never do it.
Jordan kind of comes. I mean, Jordan and Will, I guess, both got Final 4.
When Odin and I were alone, he offered to teach me.
If you were alone with Odin, he could have easily killed him.
Is Pooch one of the worst players in Big Brother history? I don't think bottom 10, but he's probably like hovering around there.
Let's head up to that ledge.
Like, I think my one thing for Pooch is that he actually was effective in getting Taylor on the block, which, again,
More fruit. We don't
had
need it.
very like
Grab it
icky
anyway.
tactics while doing so, but he at least was
My
effective
parents
in
taught me.
something.
It's a delicate guessing game.
That's something.
So you can't be sure of everything that's gonna happen then?
I'm sure of the big stuff.
Who wins between Ian and Danielle? I think
Oh, Yala can't get
Ian,
under
but
that
it's
wall.
close. So, like, Ian and Danielle, you got Ashley votes Ian, Brittany votes Ian, Frank probably votes Danielle.
Maybe you could
Who's
clear
6
the junk
votes? Joe.
underneath it out for her?
That one could go anywhere. Maybe he votes Danielle because of Shane, but it could go anywhere. Jen votes Danielle. Shane votes Danielle. I think Dan votes Ian. So at that point, it probably is up to Joe, which Joe did not like Ian. So, I think it might go Danielle. But, again, it's a bit up for grabs. What does the game want me to do?
Get that stuff out of the way, she should be able to get through. Let's do it.
There we go. Would I BB 11 on stream? No, not really. I don't have any interest in it. I don't really have any interest in any collaborative efforts.
Getting these ingredients, feeding your animals.
What is this?
You do this every day?
Oh, this is the new series.
Just
I even
seems
know
like a lot
it's
for
called
someone your
King
age.
Oger.
Right.
Like, isn't that just
One of the
two?
last
Like, O
conversations I
means
had with my
king
father,
in Japanese, right?
He said he was sorry
So
he
it's just King Kinger.
That
I don't know, whatever. Or King
At least you got an
Ranger.
apology.
Dads have a way with words, huh?
But yeah, kind of looks cool from the promo image. But I haven't watched Sentai. What was the last new Sentai I watched? Was it what was the one before Q Ranger? Oh, Zo'oger, right? Zo'oger I watched. Yeah, that was the last one I've watched. So that's been a while. Actually, I didn't realize how long it's been. That's like 8 seasons ago? Yeah, I'm definitely not doing a Super Sentai ranking, am I? Because that was something I wanted to do at one point. But I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to bother catching up and then also going back and watching the seasons I haven't watched yet.
Nice view.
Oh, just
Better
you
season
wait.
11 or
It gets better.
13, I think those are extremely close. I don't remember what I had on my season ranking, but I would probably lean 11 right now. But they're both good from my point of view. Yeah, I think like 13 like probably is a bit more. I think 13 is probably more twist heavy as a whole. However, I think 11 has a twist that's like so much more like fundamental to how the season plays. I guess that's actually not really the case, is it? But like, I don't know. It feels like the coup d'état is like a much more like
Or maybe it's
like
not what it looks like.
end all be all
Maybe
moment
I'm
for
tricking
BB11
Odin.
than
trickery
like
something you're good
anything in
I
13.
lied to my dad a couple times.
Even though you do have like the BS of like Pandora's box and whatnot.
Green bulbs go here in this bucket.
Yeah, that's kind of a lot.
If
Yeah,
I need
the
Fix my boat or
4720. Actually, they're like, how many episodes are Sentai seasons now?
By the way,
Like, are they still the same? Because they used to be like
I'll meet you over by Yala when you want to leave.
they used to be like at 50 or so. But yeah, I guess they're probably shorter nowadays. But still, again, so many.
The lines on this one.
Okay,
feel
did not
so
mean to
alive.
go to that.
Wow. It's quite the compliment.
There's way too much shit I haven't watched to bother doing it. Did Dan try to win B14 or all of his moves get to the Fonzu? No, he tried to win for sure. But I think he like knew that he had like a tough road. But I think he definitely tried to win. What's the game want me to do?
What's next?
Well, now's when I usually harvest the beast roots I mix with them. I mean, unless you still want to leave.
No.
Dan play better BB10 or 14? Like obviously he wins 10 and he doesn't win 14. However, I think he probably plays. I think he plays a flashier game in 14 at least. Like I think his game in 14 is probably more impressive. But like in terms of better, it's like probably 10. Or like even without like the anti-returning sentiment, I still think he like burns jury votes at 14. Like burns jury votes in a situation where I don't think he could have gotten back like Shane's. In the way that he was able to get back like Michelle in in BB10.
You know,
Don Brothers 50 episodes of a movie. Like just hearing the name Don Brothers does not sound interesting.
All kinds of things. Monsters, artifacts.
Better Brand Hans Caramel, Willie Hans, and BB14. Probably Willie Hans, just because there's at least a point where Willie Hans had a majority, or like Brandon never had that.
No.
When's BB Cast ranking come out? I do not remember anymore. Maybe April? Is that when it was supposed to be?
Easy, girl. You've got this.
It's a little bit. Oh no, it's
Do you have any
March
animals
as
that
of right
can
now.
Maybe go faster. No offense, Yala.
Of
But
course
yeah, a
I
little
do.
bit. First boot
We just
ranking
can't
scheduled
carry both of
for
us. This is much
January still.
Mm.
So that's a Big
Got
Brother
it.
video coming soon. Maybe, hopefully. I think it probably will come out this month. Like I think the only thing to change that would I think the schedule for next few weeks should be
There's another up the path.
relatively
Just
solidified.
ready?
Though we'll see what happens like the Survivor cast. We'll see how fast I can get through the traders. I guess that might shake up some things a bit because I have it because the traders video is like an extra video technically. However, it's a bit late to where I have it for the 23rd, which is 11 days after the season. Ideally, I would like to have it out on. So a Hitman video. One of my Hitman videos would be a Monday video, and then that would come out on the 18th. However, that would be less than a week, so I'm not sure if I can actually make that. However, that would be the ideal for it to release at that point. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, essentially, like coming up, we got Sasuke 40 on Wednesday. Saturday is the first boot ranking for Survivor. Then Hitman 3 video next Wednesday. And then the fucking dumb What If video on the Saturday following that. The What If every season had no final tribal, which is essentially just an assessment of like how things would have went if there was no final tribal deliberation. What am I doing here? the shoot? No. And then again, another Hitman video, the Hitman mission ranking. Would be the next Wednesday. Though again, that could potentially be a Monday video depending on when the traders video is done. But yeah, then's the first boot ranking that following Saturday. So what, 2 weeks from this Saturday. And then yeah, traders and circle reviews, and then after that it's a bit more rocky. But and then Amazon retrospective will probably still be that Saturday. But then after, I mean, actually, that's the entire month of January. So that's probably pretty solidified. Like, unless the Survivor 44 cast comes out earlier than expected, that's probably what January will end up being, are those videos. Again, the order might be a little bit mixed up, but like that's probably the videos. Then, yeah, February's still a bit fucked. We'll have to see when certain things come out. Where am I going? Have you not watched Australian Survivor? I just assumed you've watched Australian Survivor. But yeah, is every season represented? No, season 2's not represented, right? On the season for some reason. But like every other season is, right? Wait, what? Okay, what am I supposed to do? So you might have to watch those seasons. Again, they're really fucking long, though. 24 episodes. Or actually 26 episodes initially. All episodes over an hour. Or most episodes over an hour. What would someone have to do to surpass Dan on the player ranking of all time? Probably, like, Derek comes back, wins again in a dominant fashion. That would probably be close. I don't know. Like, I mean, I think with Dan... I think it would have to be the opposite to a degree. Where I think he would probably have to be on the bottom for a bit and demonstrate that he can play from the bottom. And I think same thing goes with Cody. I think both of them, if they come back, play from the bottom for a bit, recover from that, and then dominate the game, then that's probably... I think that'll be for sure enough. Even if they do... And like with Cody, if he comes back, plays the exact same game, dominates again, that's probably enough also.
She really doesn't like me, huh?
She does. It's just, apart from me, the only other person she spent time with is...
Truck! On the ring!
You started Blood vs. Water and watched like 2 episodes every bit.
Loki! Show me the wolf!
Yeah, you definitely started with a pretty shit season. I do find that funny. Like, I did point that out in my my reality TV video, but it is funny that my least favorite season of Australian Survivor ends up being one spot lower, like only one spot lower than what is possibly my favorite modern BBAU season. Which again really just shows you like the my overall opinions of both this franchise. Disney and Warner Bros. Are like started the same year.
You okay?
Someone listening to China Go Wrong right now, probably
I'm not in control.
San Juan del Sur, China Go Wrong. That'll probably be the ranking. I think China and Go Wrong are kind of close, but I would probably have San Juan del Sur above them. But again, I don't even remember my season ranking anymore. Where now? Oh,
well,
here.
At least there's some roots down here. Grab them while we look for a way out.
Assuming
No,
Bessie votes
remember?
for Tyler,
Yeah.
and he wins. Where's he on
Guess it
all-time
isn't
player
a
ranking?
total
I mean,
loss.
like, he's probably near the top of what a one-time player can be. Like, if we're talking about, like, including BB22, then, like, he's probably, like, high-ish, but, like, still not, like, I would still have him below, like, Derek, Cody. He might be number 4 if he wins. I don't know, though. I think, like, if he wins in that fashion, then I think maybe it doesn't change that much. Like, I think it would have to take him, like, winning, like, outright on 20 for it to change a bit. Or, like, if he wins, like, an 8-1 vote or something of that nature on BB20, then I think that definitely changes things. But him winning by, like, 1 vote, I don't know if that really, like, changes that much, in my opinion, on him as a player.
Okay, maybe I don't pull up roots for a little bit.
It wasn't you. Hey, looks like they opened up a path over there. Let's catch up with Yala before more of them show up.
Tyler Kristen's biggest flaw as a player or like within his games? I think those are two different. Like I think he has the biggest, like his biggest flaw in both seasons is different.
You're okay.
Where like the first time around, his biggest flaw is like his mismanaged. Like well, actually, really, I mean, I think his biggest flaw is like his loyalty to Casey's probably realistically his biggest flaw, but also like. I think his misread.
If Rage lets it out, another might.
No, I mean it probably still all comes down to his loyalty to Casey. I think he's just too loyal to his closest ally. That's probably his biggest issue in 20. 22, I think his biggest issue is one, he didn't want to be there, but then beyond that, I think also he takes the wrong lesson from BB20. Where like his lesson from BB, like, and I think this is the lesson that everyone took wrong from BB20. That Taron Armstrong talks about a lot. Is that like from BB20, he talks about his biggest issue, and like people talk about his biggest issue as the fact that he made too many alliances and then went back on them. Well, like that wasn't his issue. It's like his issue was the fact that he let go of the wrong alliances at the wrong times. Where like his jury votes, the jury votes he ends up getting come from the people that he made alliances when backstabbed. So like that's not his issue in the game. His issue was again his loyalty to Casey.
Head back toward the water. This way.
Is it all right if we stick around longer? Might wanna, you know, repair some stuff.
Yes.
But yeah, like I think Tyler like
Not yet.
Tyler in BB20 like outside of his like
Thing and not a giant.
like I think he just like I mean the problem though also is that he still goes to the MJC, who's also like I think it's really like it's funny because like yeah the Angela thing is like his ideal situation at the end is going to Angela. However, he like was worried about the perception of like oh he's just in love with Angela and that's why he takes her to the end. It's like that would have gotten you the win. It's like so that's also kind of a weird thing. The Casey number 120 ranking now I have Tyler.
Oops, not that way, girl. Let's turn
Because
around.
I don't think Casey played that well to get her win. Where I think mostly it's the failings of Tyler that gets Casey her win.
Head end.
Oh, cool.
I really like that spell.
It hides this place perfectly.
Where a lot of it is like because like the jury doesn't like the jury like the people that end up voting for Casey don't end up voting for Casey because of like it's like I think in general like there's this like misconception from the jury which I guess is like back to the thing we were talking about earlier, Survivor. Like I think Tyler's probably one of these people where like the jury just assumed that Tyler didn't do that much. Where I don't think they understood like the amount of control that Tyler had in the game. To where Haley recognized that at the last second, that's why she switches her vote. But like with someone like a Fessy, like Fessy votes for Casey not because he had a close relationship with Casey, like he actually wasn't even that close to Casey at that point. Like he was actually had a close relationship with Tyler on the season. But he votes for Casey because she won competitions.
Looks easy enough. Oh.
And it's like Bailey votes for Casey because they had a connection, but also the reason that Bailey and Casey had a connection is because like Tyler literally told Casey to make a connection with Bailey.
Oh, you're laughing at me now.
I'm not laughing at you.
You're not?
Laughing at the situation.
Then like what Rockstar votes for Casey because she wasn't going to vote for a straight white guy to win.
Little help.
Throw it flatter.
You get Scotty. And,
when
like,
you release the rock.
I think that's probably like actually an anti-Tyler vote.
Bring the wolf Loki, but under your control.
which again is like I've talked about this scenario a lot, but like it's weird that like the Scotty vote comes from like a situation where like Scotty was upset at Tyler because he assumed that he was close to Tyler, which was never actually the reality, and like Tyler actually weaponized the misconception that he was close to Scotty as like strategy within the game to make it so that if people were going to target him, they were going to target him with Scotty, so that Scotty would be like the fall guy. But due to this misconception, like Scotty assuming that they were close because Tyler made it look like they were close, that made it so that Scotty was upset at Tyler when he gets voted out. I don't know, it's weird. Where it's like there is a reason for Scotty to be bitter at Tyler, but I feel like his bitterness at Tyler's like not for the right reasons, or like not for the reason that like that makes logical sense. I guess. I don't know. Whereas like he should be bitter at Tyler for like Tyler using him, but like he's more so like upset at Tyler because like he assumed that him and Tyler were actually close, which is not the reality. They're playing a top 4 best 4th placers. I plan ranking every 4th placer. If someone makes 8 final 2s, doesn't win a comp until final 4, and final HOH and wins, never gets nominated, how would I rate that game? I think there's a lot more complexity to that. Like it matters like how like things played out within like again it's not as simple as just this person had a whole bunch of final 2s and they got to the end. Like it matters like how deep were those connections, how loyal were those other final 2s to them, how lucky they get in terms of comp results. I don't know, there's like a lot of things that factor. Basically, I mean, like on paper, like you would think like Xavier would be like a good winner, but then like, you look at into his actual game and it's like actually kind of shit. And same thing with Casey. Like they're winners that like on paper, if you just like look at their game from the offset, like you would think that oh they're pretty good winners. Then you actually look at like how they got there and like why like things played out the way they did, and then you realize that oh they just kind of lucked their way there. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that it's like it's definitely Tyler's mistake. But I'm saying that it's something that Casey didn't do to get like it's not like Casey got Tyler to make that mistake. Like it's bad on Tyler, but it's not good on Casey, is what I was trying to say earlier. I China above the other two. Yeah, I don't know. China's a weird season when I think of it, because like I think China's a season that like is just consistently great, but doesn't really have this like massive high point in the season. Where I think San Juan del Sur has like these massive high points that make me feel like it's a better season, even though it does have like lower lows. Well, like China doesn't really have like a big low, but also like doesn't have a big high either. Where like I mean the swap's good, like the James boot is very memorable, but like outside of that, it's like I don't know. It's really good throughout a lot of it, but like not really like it doesn't reach the highs of, to me, the like Jeremy Blindside, the Final 9 vote where you get the double idol play, the Baylor Blindside. Like I think those are all like bigger moments than like anything that happens in China.
I mean, sure, maybe some details change, but
and again, I think I would still have China above Ko Rong.
better to walk.
Though, to be fair, I think Ko Rong would be better if it was not for the fact of the medevacs. But I think the medevacs harmed the pacing of the season, but if it wasn't for that, I would probably have Ko Rong higher.
We're heading upward.
Okay, what happened there? Like I wasn't even looking at screen, but I just like saw the game like flicker, and I looked at the replay on stream. And it's like, yeah, what the fuck happened there? What does the game want me to do now? Cannot pinpoint Tyler Xavier's best move. I think it's, I guess, getting Kylan the.
This,
But even then, that wasn't even Xavier, though, was
something you're
it?
excited about.
Yeah, what was Xavier's best move?
Understand once we.
Winning final 8 show. No, because at that point, Oz was gonna take him, but again, do nothing he did. I don't know. Like, what was his best move? Because again, like I think it's one that, like, on paper, you would say these things, like, oh, getting Kylan to, like, cut Tiffany over him, but it's like, again, that was due to nothing that Xavier did. It was due to misconceptions about Xavier's game that led to Kylan, and like, it's actually like a similar similar to the Tyler with Scotty thing, where it's like, where like Kylan sides with Xavier because of the assumption that Xavier is the best player, because Kylan wanted to go to the end against the best player. But the reason why he thought Xavier was the best player was because Tiffany and Claire and SB were propping up Xavier as the best player because they wanted Xavier targeted. Because they wanted to get rid of him. So they were talking about him as the best player, as like someone that, oh, you got to get rid of him. But because Kylan's fucking Kylan, he's like, oh, that means I need to go to the end against him. So yeah, that's also like something that, like, Xavier did like nothing to actually get that on his own end, outside of just like not fucking it up, which I guess is really the epitome of Xavier's game, is that he just didn't fuck things up. Though did very little to actually like get most things that happened to him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like, yeah, like he didn't fuck up his relations with Ozza and Big D. That's something, I guess. Again, another situation where like Ozza was gonna take him to the end by the time of final HOH. Again, due to absolutely nothing Xavier did. Just because Big D was so shit that he got Ozza to turn against him. And again, Xavier like didn't do anything to stop it, so at least there's that. Talk about luckiest. I think you. Yeah, I would go Dick. Xavier might be next. I don't know, because like I think you have like Jordan, you have like Rachel, like you have these people that definitely had luck. But I think like most of their lucks are like. Actually, I don't know. I guess Rachel does have more instances, right? Because like you have
coming up on the Valley of the Fallen.
Like Brendan coming back, I think is a big one. Then you also have Jordan being saved at 6. You have them making a veto comp that was literally the comp that she won earlier.
Where'd they hide?
You'll see.
Yeah, I guess Rachel would be there. Yeah, Ian probably would be there too, right? Would Josh be there? Like, Josh was lucky, but I feel like the other winners are like more lucky. Where I think Josh's big aspect of luck comes from like early on in the game. Where I think at the end game, it's like he technically has a correct read on the jury. Actually, to a degree, I guess he doesn't, though, does he? Like, he does in the sense that he thought Paul was going to lose to a bitter jury, but he was wrong in terms of what votes were going to be bitter. But like he thought Raven and Matt were going to be bitter instead of Alex and Jason. But whatever. Do I think if Traders US will continue to make, like, do I think they will continue that? Like, I think it depends on how season 1 goes, but Maybe. I don't know why they're doing it to begin with, actually. Like, it is weird where, like, the other Trader seasons are, like, all newbies. So it's, like, it's weird that, like, just the US version, for some reason, is bringing, like, other reality stars in. Like, I don't know why they decided to do that. But, again, I think it will come down to how Season 1 does. Oh yeah, that's definitely the biggest aspect of luck for Xavier is the timing of when he played this, like, on Big Brother. Or was it for the fact that he had played at a point where there had been no black winner and it was immediately after the diversity mandate was put in place, then yeah, the cookout wouldn't exist. And through that, Xavier would be out at Final 9 or so. So yeah.
They had a choice. They could stay in Jotunheim, waiting for Odin to find a way in to slaughter them.
Yeah, it is funny how delusional Big D is. Would I want Ryan Locke to be a traitor?
Whisper their souls in
Maybe. I think it could be interesting. I am very interested in seeing who the traitors end up being.
And before he died.
Where I think there's, like, certain people. I don't know. I guess, like, could we make a guess based on previous traitors? Because I think there are, like, with UK and AU, there have been, like, kind of trends there. In who they would pick. I think the problem is that, like, I don't know who these newbies are. In terms of, like, pointing them out now. Like, I don't remember the rest of the cast, but, like...
Are you sure?
Oh, Ryan Lochte... I don't know if Ryan Lochte is a traitor.
That's what my mother saw.
Yeah, I don't know if Ryan Lochte would be... Because, like, I feel like Ryan Lochte is essentially, like, the Aaron of Traitors UK. Or, like, they didn't make him a traitor, so I don't know. Like, so, yeah, with Traitors UK, we got what? We got Alyssa, Wilfred, Amanda, right? Like, is Suri the Amanda? But I feel like Suri's too obvious, though, right? Like, I think Suri would be a great traitor if she wasn't Suri. Like, if she wasn't Suri from Big Brother, or from Big Brother, from Survivor, like, I feel like it wouldn't be, like, I feel like she would be a good traitor, but, like, because she already has this reputation and everything, then maybe not. Because, like, I feel like she would fit into, like, the Amanda, sort of mold, or even the, like, the Nigel, that was his name, right? From AU. Like, that sort of mold of, like, the likable, like, older person. Original Dutch version, all of them were celebrities. Again, that makes more sense to me, though. Like, it makes more sense to me if they're all celebrities or all newbies or all, like, regular people. It's weird to me that they do half and half for this first ever season.
Tallest peak in the realms. The only other time I was in Jotunheim.
Why is Suri best player, non-winning player? I'm too tired to actually fully go through all of it.
Feels like
but
ages ago.
Has 3 deep runs now.
Just because of something new, your story doesn't have to be over.
Has shown a level of consistency despite her archetype being one that isn't very consistent. And the only time that she doesn't have a deep run is due to very fluky circumstances, including, like, a pregame that was essentially, like, JT was told to get rid of Suri right away. And despite that, like, she still has to be idled out of the game to be taken out of the game.
Wait, did you feel that?
Feel what?
Help me with this.
I do find it funny, like, I do wonder, like, how much of an impact does Stephen Fishback have on Heroes Villains? Actually, really, if Courtney, if they merged at 12, is Stephen Fishback the most important,
Is she okay?
the most important person to Heroes vs. Villains, despite not even being on the season? I do feel like that might be the case.
It's okay. I can handle it. Go check on Yara.
I'll come around.
Or, like, if they merge at 12, then Courtney and Coach and probably Sandra at the point are probably flipping. And, like, a lot of that is probably, especially Coach, a lot of that's, like, due to, like, Steven. Well, I guess with the Courtney part, it's due to Steven. Towards, like, okay, well, that's great. Like, if the villains are just, like, outright have the numbers, even if they merge, I guess even if they merge at 11 after Coach goes, I guess it's probably the bigger situation where Steven matters more. But yeah, like, Courtney would flip.
Hey, Kubota! Where'd you go?
Because Courtney and JT had a pre-game relationship through Steven.
Yeah, he was fine. Sorry about that.
Is that that's not the right way, is it? Again, Steven is the one that told JT to get rid of Suri, to which he goes way out of his way to get rid of Suri.
So, these marbles, they're all that remains of the Giants?
Not all of them. Some are just...
Most complex 3 finalist BB scenarios? I mean, like...
Where could they be?
Nowhere in the 9
So, like, Final 3 in terms of, like, where the
anyone
votes
can
would
tell.
go? Like, obviously BB Can 3 is a big one. Wasn't there I feel like there was another one that, like, each of the finalists could win, but I don't remember which one it is anymore.
We should... Something on your mind?
Nobody believed this place was real. They're gonna be so surprised.
Loki, you can't tell anyone about Ironwood. Not even your father. The biggest thing keeping this place safe is that Odin's not looking for it.
I love how, like, this is still going, this section. He's like, we're not even at the end yet, are we? Because we still have the fucking,
I won't tell anyone.
Angerboda's grandma section. Oh yeah, I didn't know about that. I didn't know about, yeah, the winner, the 2-time winner of Koh-Lanta also won the Traders, France.
Oh,
I did see that through my research on the Traders.
We have company.
AKA literally going to the Traders wiki and then seeing the winners on that, and yeah, the winner of season 1 or whatever being a name I recognized.
Lots of creatures in it. Used to get a lot of supplies.
How's BB Can 7 go? It's not that interesting. Dane beats both, and then Anthony beats Kira.
If that's what you want to do.
Sure. Why not? Lean back.
Probably all being unanimous votes. Where Dane beats Anthony and Kira probably unanimously, and then Anthony probably beats Kira unanimously. I hit him up.
Hey.
I've heard about Andrew Tate, but like, don't. Again, like outside of him being on BBAU and him being a lunatic, I don't know anything really about him.
Anyway, we're looking for.
I mean, like Sam might vote Kira, but like that'll be a sympathy vote at that point.
Keep an eye out.
It's so dark down here.
Let me fix that.
Oh yeah, if it was Adam, it would be a bit more interesting, especially the Adam Dane final 2 would be very interesting. But Anthony would lose to both though. It's like that part wouldn't be as interesting. Wait, who would win a Dane Anthony final or Dane Adam final 2? I think it would be Adam. Like Sam votes Adam. Actually, it probably is like a near. It might be a near unanimous vote for Adam, really. Like I think maybe like Esty might vote for Dane. But like I think Damien probably still actually votes for Adam by that point. Corey. I guess Corey could go either way, but probably.
I'll light. The torch.
I guess that could go either way. No, I think. Oh, I forgot about this. I remember I found this super annoying the first time I played the game. Is Adam unbeatable? Yeah. I would say, like, if he beats Dane, then yeah, I think he's unbeatable. Because I think Dane's the only other competition there. Because I think Dane beats pretty much everyone else. Does Mark beat Kira? Yes. I think everybody beats Kira.
I swear, this place didn't used to be so feisty.
I think that's probably about right, yeah. Adam, Dane, Anthony, Mark, Kira is in the ranking of the Final Five. Though, even that, I could see them creating some, like, BS things of voting for Mark over Anthony. But, I'm inclined to think Anthony would win against Mark.
Can't you guys just leave us alone?
Is Mark a bad strategic player? Yeah. I mean, there's worse, but especially on PP Camp 7. But yeah, it's not good. Also easily manipulated by Anthony.
Be careful.
What time are we at? We're almost at 3.
Aren't just down here.
I think next time I get to like a big, like an easy break off point, I think I'll probably end. I'll be honest, I'm starting to get really tired.
I've got you.
Anyone know if the pre-boys are still tight? I don't know. I don't know where Mark is in all of it. But I feel like Dane and Anthony are like still a thing, right? And like Adam's still around. I don't know. Like I would assume they're fine, but I doubt they're like best friends or anything. I feel like you don't hear that much from Dane. Like, I feel like Adam you see a decent amount from, Anthony you see a decent amount from, but yeah, like Dane I feel like you don't see as much from. Why would I vote for Dane over Anthony? Like, I think it's very close between the two. I think Dane's positioning throughout most of the game is better than Anthony's. And even at the point where, like, Anthony does start to be better positioned, like, Dane is able to, like, convince him to keep him at 5, but also outside that, like, makes the move to worsen Anthony's position at the final 8. Like, I think there's, like, more times of Dane undercutting Anthony than Anthony undercutting Dane. But again, they're still very close. But I would probably, I probably would lean Dane over Anthony. Especially if I were to know that, like, Anthony would have also taken Dane to the end. I think that would have, like, fully been, like, yeah, I'm definitely voting Dane.
You should visit Midgard. Hard not to get lost in here, right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, Mark is someone that, like, Mark might be one of the luckiest players in Big Brother history. But, like, they've literally said that, like, that if Mark wasn't, like, if Damien was part of the initial moving group, it would have been Damien instead of Mark in the Pretty Boys. So it is funny that, like, Canada voting him, voting him as the favorite preseason ends up leading to him, like, being left out of the majority alliance.
Smells kind of funky, like old water.
That was a Nelson Narisa's run. Nelson had a fine season. Obviously, like, he won his first dailies in forever, so at least that's something, but, like, outside of that, just felt kind of fine here. I believe he left with the most confessionals, right? So that's something, I guess. But I'm kind of gotten to the point of this season where I'm just like, I don't know, it's fine. Like, it's definitely not Spies, Lies, and Allies, where, like, that was just outright boring. But, I don't know, I struggle to care that much about this season at this point. Yeah, that's a fair criticism. Dang. Is that in the end game he did end up getting rid of like Kira and Damien, or Kira, not Kira, Esty and Damien. Forgot Esty was a person. I love how, like, Esty was my winner pick. I love how that's a thing.
Shouldn't be many left.
When it happens to be 16th, there's no reset. I mean, kind of, but kind of not. Where, like, Victoria goes home at 5, then, like, it's all a matter of, like, does Frankie win one of HOH or Veto? And really, yeah, we need to know who wins the comps, right? So Final Four HOH goes to Derek, right? Is that who won? Yeah, Derek wins HOH, Cody wins Veto, right? So, like, does Frankie beat Derek? That does greatly factor into who possibly goes home. Like, Derek's safe no matter what, but yeah, if Caleb, it just ends up being like, so Caleb would vote out Cody, and then Derek and Cody would vote out Caleb, but even then, like, Frankie would more than likely, like, have a good chance of winning Final HOH. So, like, essentially, like, Frankie would be in position to win out. But otherwise, like, Derek would easily win against, like, Derek wins against Cody, obviously, but he would also easily win against Caleb. But the question, I think, is, like, so, like, does Frankie take Derek or does Frankie take Caleb? I think that's one question mark. Where it's kind of, like, flip-flopped on, like, what he actually would have done. So, again, I'm not 100% solid on that. But even if he takes Derek, it's like, I think Derek wins, but it is kind of close. Though if it is Frankie versus Caleb, I do think Frankie wins. So, either way, no, it's not, like, we don't know what happened. Oh, yeah, Frankie wouldn't have been Final Four HOH. Yeah, that is the thing. So he would need to win Veto, right? Yeah, fuck this section. So if he wins, no matter what, then if he wins, Derek would still win HOH, right? You would think, because, like, is Caleb winning a quiz comp? I guess you never really know, but now let's just say Derek wins HOH. That means Frankie would probably vote out Cody over Caleb. So that instantly puts Derek at least in a worse position.
I have an idea. What if you came with me?
Where?
Midgard? The other realms? Anywhere.
I don't...
But I guess that's in the scenario where Frankie does win Veto.
It's sweet of you to offer.
Is that knocking against Derek's game? Yeah, for sure. But not like a fully detrimental one. Because also, it's like, even if he does get screwed over by that also means he would have been screwed over by a comp run. But yeah, it's definitely something to call out. That and America's player, or Team America, what the fuck it's called, where Team America essentially made Frankie and Derek closer. To where, like, if Frankie does take Derek to the end, then I think a lot of that does come from Team America. No, I think Wu cutting Cass is worse than Cody cutting Victoria. Because for Cody, it's not a game move to cut Victoria. Like, he legitimately wanted to be friends with Derek post-show, and he thought that was more important than a guaranteed win in his eyes. That also, it wasn't even a guaranteed win, considering he was worried that the pact that they made would actually go through to where Victoria would win. Which Never know. But again, Wu taking Cass is like purely a complete misread on Wu's end. Where like he does it because he is under the assumption that by cutting Tony, he would look dishonorable to the jury, which would not be respected by a jury, which is the complete opposite. So yeah, like to me, it's like there's logic in what Cody does, to where like there isn't with what Wu does. Yeah, Dan did win a season with no twist, and the only twist there was one that harmed his game, where he had America's player. Where am I go? Fuck this section, dude. I fucking hate this section. Would I like to see the race again? Sure. Yeah. Probably one of the better newbies here. I'm not like dying to see her again, but yeah. Oh, that's the entrance, isn't it? Ugh.
We've still got a few more nests. Let's finish them off.
Is Paul cutting James worse than Monty cutting Turner? No. Because I think for Paul, I think there is reason to believe that Nicole would lose to a bitter jury. To where, like, with Monty, I can understand to a degree him not thinking that Taylor would win a jury vote. But also it's like him assuming that Turner is this massive jury threat is a misread on his end. Mind you, it's a misread that the entire house had. But it's like I feel like with Paul, it's like I kind of get why he takes Nicole. And like I could see like his logic making sense there, while I don't really. Like with Monty, it's like it's not fully there. Especially considering Turner even told them that he didn't take credit for it in his DRs and everything. Oh my god, where the fuck am I going? Oh my god, I'm like literally just going around circles. What is this? Best moments from Amazing Race? Best moments from 2022? How many are there? Glenda and Lamonda bring the laughs. That was definitely my favorite moment. Emily and Molly's heartwarming story. Derek and Claire win it all. Are these all from 34? Oh, those are literally it. That's literally it. Those are the moments. I mean, I love those moments too. I always loved it when I don't even remember the fuck thing was with Glenda and Lamumba, but whatever that was definitely my favorite moment. Wait, where? Okay, it's here, right? There. Here? Yeah, this is it, right? Yeah, there we go.
Ah, so much better. I think there's another one nearby. Got it. This'll help.
I mean, it was a fucking chest. Oh, fuck. Favorite Sonic character? None. I don't really care about Sonic. In terms of, like, the actual characters of them.
I've got this.
Like, they're all, like, fine, passable, like... I don't know. Whatever characters they're supposed to be.
what's your
No, yeah, I've said this before. I would have Nicole's top 10
Not if you have
nowadays.
more than one.
Nicole Franzel. Probably number 9, I think, at this point.
Wait, maybe green?
But haven't
Also so
fully locked
good.
that in.
Ugh, but how can I forget about red? Ugh.
Why is this even here if there's like nothing to... Okay. So where's that? It's over here. Actually, I completely forgot that's what I'm doing. Is I'm supposed to be destroying those things. Fuck me, dude. Suction sucks. Hey, what is the point of this section? There's like no point to this section, right? Like, what is the point of this section narratively outside of like bonding Agrabota and Atreus? I think Natalie Bolton was on here. She plays Danielle. Probably like around the same as Danielle. Probably works alongside Parvati, second command to her. Yeah, I think it's probably almost the exact same run. Sam's a bad, messy player, yeah. I think he has some like game ability for sure, but he's still like a bit all over the place. Wait, where? Oh, was that it?
Yeah.
Cool.
You?
Ready to be out of here.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end soon. Why does the sky look so fucked from here?
Let's head home.
Okay. Why is she just like jumping around?
My destiny would change something. But I'm still
I have not heard of the Reality House.
Is it like that for you?
You're always still going to be you, Loki. It's about coming to terms with it.
And you've come to terms with it?
I thought so.
Back the way we
I mean, the problem with Natalie Bolton, the reason why Natalie Bolton wasn't on Here's the Villains was because there was too many Micronesia people. See, I think we'll return... That's what we're doing, right? We'll return to her home, and then we'll probably end. Was
I meant to ask you.
Most recent seasons ranked. Top 10 most recent seasons ranked worst to best. Worst 19, okay. 17 is next? Okay.
I jumped at Thor a while
Interesting.
ago.
22?
Came true, too.
Okay, I guess.
Showed up at my house.
18, 16, 23, 24.
Yeah, kinda.
What's at the top then? 21 is that high? 15 is that high? 20 is number 1. It's a weird I don't fully disagree necessarily, but like it is a weird list though. Yeah, I like 19 more than most people. I would definitely have it above 22. I think the placement of 17 is probably the most egregious of that, right? But yeah, I would have it above 22. I'd probably have it above... Like, 21, I don't really even know what my feelings are on 21. Where, like, it does have, like, an interesting end game, but, like, the first half is just so bad, and then also it's like, I don't like anyone in the end game, to where, like, it makes that, like, a bit less interesting to me, just because of how unlikable most of that cast is. And, like, I don't know, I've never liked 17 as much as most people. Like, it's good, but it's not, like, a top tier season for me.
For what?
Where, like, for me, I actually think 17 and 18 are, like, very close. Despite 18 not being liked for some reason.
I know things have been weird.
Why is this the camera angle, by the way?
But
Like, why are we like
I'm glad
seeing
you
this from
told me.
behind? This is kind of weird.
Me too.
Imagine Russell answers Natalie Bolton. Yeah, that would be fun. Oh, is that a thing? Did we get a Challenge UK premiere date? I didn't even see that. So that's soon, right? I don't see any dates. Actually, Challenge Argentina. Did we ever get a date for that? Why is 18 not liked? I'll be honest, like, I don't know why. Like, I generally don't know why. Like, I just remember, like, at the time,
Well,
people
now that
didn't
I
like
know
it
how
for
to get
some
back
reason.
here,
And, like, now it's like,
I could come back
it
anytime I wanted.
largely gets looked at as, like, kind of like
When?
I don't know.
like a middling
Everything's
to
calmed
bad
down.
season.
As in...
Which, like, I'm too fair. I have it, like, probably much in the middle of my
Yeah.
season ranking. But
Sure.
still, like, I never understood
don't think
why
I'll
it got
visit.
as much hate as it did, even at the time. I think maybe, like, part of it's that, like, people didn't like Nicole
A
Franzel.
shortcut.
And, like, too fair, I think there are some,
You
like,
can do it, Yala.
bad aspects
give
of the
y'all a
early game where you have like Polly running things and Polly wasn't liked. You have Frank not
I meant
being
what I said
likable.
Buy your paintings. They're really good.
But
Are you trying to
still,
cheer me up?
I still think it's a great season.
Yeah. Is it working?
Oh yeah, I would have 16 and below 19 too at this point. Like 16 is probably like one of my least favorite seasons at this point. Okay, I think maybe after this cutscene will end. This feels like kind of a...
Shut up. Too late to whine now.
probably a decent spot to end, considering I forgot, like, did they ever go back to the, to her home? Or do they set off for this right away? By the way, how the fuck are there still 18 people in stream at this point at fucking 3:14 in the morning? I feel like that's definitely a record for this late in the night. He's like, usually we start off around this number, but usually it dies off to like 8 or 9 or something like that. But well, yeah, obviously I know different time zones, but still, it's like just based on. I love how I say that, and like it goes down to 15. But so it's like typically by this point in the night we're down to like 8.
There's nothing to feel. Carla whispered its soul away.
Yeah, I hate Battle of the Block too, but like, I feel like that's
You know where
like
she lives?
obviously the common opinion.
I've buried enough wolves this winter.
Follow me.
Cheyenne tier was the next objective. Free the wolf. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother doing that tonight. Yeah, we're over 4 hours. 3:15 in the morning. Yeah, it's even later for you. That's even more insane, dude. Now, what day was that? Was that yesterday? I stayed up till 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Because I like again. I had to finish Kunoichi 8, obviously. Everyone's favorite tournament, Kunoichi 8. But yeah. So again, I think we'll just end here. I mean, we'll be back on Wednesday. More God of War, I guess. We'll have Circle, so at least there'll be something to talk about. Is that it though? Is that it? I'm trying to remember. We got Circle, a challenge, but I probably won't watch it. By wait, Sarah Michigan. We got Sarah Michigan. That'll be fun. Yeah, that's about it. But maybe I'll be almost done with my Last of Us video. I doubt it, but maybe it's a possibility. But yeah. Again, Wednesday will be Sasuke video. Most people don't really care but either way. Oh, Traitors trailer, maybe? I mean, actually, have we not had a trailer yet? I don't think we have we? Actually, we have all the press photos and everything, but yeah, I don't think we got a trailer yet. That's really weird. But I know Shannon Tharp was talking about how she's covering the Traitors. So, like, I assume we're going to get more pregame stuff, you would think, but I don't know. Traitors is next Thursday. It's the 12th. And it's not even, like, it's all the episodes are releasing at once. It's all 12 episodes releasing on that day. Which is shit, but, yeah. Shannon Tharp, she's a Big Brother reporter. It was 10 times Derek Levasseur was the most chaotic player of all time. For creating alliances, yeah, definitely that. Not nominating Devin Shepard. Starting a rumor about Zach Rance. Drawing Skittle. What the fuck is this list? Wow. Targeting Nicole Franzel is one of them. Evicting Christine. What a chaotic player, evicting Christine. Pre-gaming is on here. It's so fucking stupid. But yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll end here. Back on Wednesday. See you guys then. Thank you for watching.